Let's see if this is working here. Go back. Just check the sound balancing real quick. We can jump in here. Is this good? Hope my table isn't too loud or something. You hear it like creaking. I think we should be good, right? Don't really need to worry about this. Slide that off. Just managing things back here real quick. I'm gonna turn my volume up on the mic just a little bit. Here. Is game volume good? I'll just like move around and jump and stuff. How's it? Is the sound balancing good? I think it should. Hold on, let me just slightly. So I don't want to be like so quiet that you can't hear anything. I think it should be good now, right? Oh, Wario fan, welcome in, welcome in. Let's see here. I think the sound balancing is good enough. Alright, so let's... Yeah, so where were we? So yeah, yeah, I don't really like this game all that much, just gonna be honest. Wonder Seeds. Oh, I need... Okay, Wonder Seeds from this world in particular. What does this do? I'm not the biggest fan of this game, to be honest. And I really... Let me see. Oh, I probably need a badge for this, right? Yeah. I'm almost certain. Oh, wait. Can I not just leave? Thanks, game. But yeah, I'm not really the biggest fan of this game. And I was like trying to play it in... I was trying to play it kind of just like for a video, because I was gonna make a video on this. I'm like, okay, I can't do this alone. I need like Misery loves company, and I've had some people over to play this game before, and nobody wants to play it with me again. It's so bad. Let's see. 4 terabyte SSD. Dare I ask what that's for? Hold on. Am I missing something? Probably am. I don't worry about it. I'll just go to this. Well, yeah, I don't worry about it. I'm trying to think. Of what you're actually supposed to do there. I don't worry about it. I'll just... Let's see. I'll go here first. I think I actually missed a badge a few stages ago. Oh, I see. Oh, no, I don't like these, man. Like, you like jump around aimlessly. I hate this stuff. Maybe actually, I'll slide the chat over a little bit. Hold on. Can't really see it where I am. There we are. So does it start here, or... Oh, it's... Okay, so it's all of this. Okay, we found 1, 2... Probably on this side here. What an awful way to start the stream. It's not even getting to an actual level. I have to do like this trial or something first. Okay, probably... Okay, there's one here. Here. 2. I'm pretty sure there's like... So I'll probably get this... Yeah, there's a block there. Yeah, this game just, DLC Media Player, I've used it. I use it occasionally. I use it mostly for testing like sound effects and stuff. That's the one I use for like MP3 files, and for MP4 files I use just like the default Windows thing, because VLC has like a few issues with that sometimes. I'm trying to like switch off from Windows to Linux. I'm thinking about going to like Ubuntu or something. I've already got the SteamOS for I already use SteamOS for a lot of things already. My Steam Deck's actually been pretty useful for that. But I'm trying to like get off Windows altogether. I just jump to this? Probably better timing, right? Okay. Well, never mind. Why did those just pop into existence like that? Also, I don't get two jump buttons in this game. And then I'm also forced to use the Y and B buttons instead of the... Well, this will just... Something's gonna appear here, right? No? Yeah, I'm forced to use the Y and B buttons instead of the X and A buttons like I'm used to. For some reason. Where's this last one at? Good game design. I should make washer less than one of my Switch Joy-Cons. No, seriously, like, I'm actually not using Joy-Cons. I'm using a third-party controller. Where is this last one at? Dude, look at this. This gameplay is so good, man. You just jump aimlessly. Like, this is horrible. Horrible game design. Where do you go? There's, like, no, like, hints, no direction. I feel like such a journalist right now. Never mind a child. Like, I don't feel like a kid playing this. I feel like a journalist. Yeah, no, I don't use any like official accessories anymore. Like, it's just so much better to just get third-party stuff because it's cheaper and they last longer. Like, it's not even funny anymore because like the cheaper stuff is, the better quality it is nowadays. It's not even like anything that like costs a certain amount of money is like overpriced. You just can't, like, there's no quality anymore for price. Like, it has like no bearing on the price anymore. And that goes for like so many things in life now. Oh, this is awful. It's not over here. It wouldn't be over here, would it? Okay, there's only one way up. Oh no. Oh, I might be leaving here. Priest is horrible. Horrible. Oh my god. I know. This is so not good. Does anyone know where this last one is? I need to pay attention to the chat more. I need to figure out like a game that can make better suited for like streaming. This takes like just enough brain power like to divert my attention. 3D platformers are actually pretty good for that because they're generally easier than 2D ones. I didn't think that part through. 8-bit, you see 8-bit Do Ultimate 2 wireless controller. Yeah, no, I have a 8-bit Do. I have the first one, the wireless one, and it's an absolutely amazing controller. I've had it since 2022 and it's fantastic. And has yet to get any stick drift. The triggers, the buttons all feel fantastic still. Meanwhile, my Joy-Cons, I just like sit in my last pair. Like my Switch just has a pair of Joy-Cons on it, and that's it. There's no, like, I don't have a Pro Controller. I don't have anything. I just have the mandatory 2 that I need. And like if I want to play Super Mario Party or something, I'll just ask someone. Hey, I was like, hey, bring your own Joy-Cons because like I only have 2. It's not like it matters anyway, because anytime we have, anytime we play something, it's like we're never playing the modern, like, Switch games. Like, we never play the modern Mario Party. We always play, like, the GameCube ones, because they're better. They're so much better. You've got to be kidding me with this design, man. Just a few more minutes, I'm just gonna, like, sheesh. Really? I'm not looking up a walkthrough either. Like, this is awful. This is just awful. Have I not jumped in, like, every spot there is? Did I miss something? Search party, an empty part. Cause I don't even feel like trying this again. I don't feel like exiting and going back in. You know what? I probably need a different character or something. So I have to go through like all like 20 characters. Or like however many characters in this game. There's just like a bunch that don't have any differences between them for some reason. There's like, yeah, there's like 10 characters or something, and I don't feel like doing this all over again. Ugh. We've been through one, we're not even finished, we haven't even finished one level, and this game's already tested my patience. It's gonna be awful. Where? Thank you, are you kidding me? And then people get triggered at me when I say, hey, I could design a level that I prefer to play over this one. And they get mad at me when I say things like that. Like, I can make, like, it's like, I got, like, the indie dev stuff. Like, you know, I try to, like, not get too much into that because it's just, like, a lot of, it's like a lot of messy territory with that. But, like, I've worked on different projects and stuff before. And, like, the way that some games are made is like it's just questionable. Oh, really? Oh, that's just lovely. But like just like when I say that, like, oh yeah, I could make a game that I'd rather play or something like that, because that's been like people have been like harping on that ever since like Musty made that video. But like there's some instances where I'm like, yeah, no, I could literally just make a game that I could like, I'm not saying I could make like a better looking, better functioning game, but it's just like, I could definitely make one that I'm like, yeah, I'd rather play this than like Nintendo stuff. And it's true, like levels like that last one we just did, I would so rather make my own like Mario Maker stage. Like, can I make a stage I'd rather play than that? Yes. Like, just definitively. Alright, there's one over here too. I can make, why can't I make it up here? Alright, game. So we have one over here. Man, what? Okay. I promise you I jumped there before. Whatever. I don't care. Thanks. That was... And like, that wasn't even rewarding to do. This game's music would be better if it had a Home Depot theme. Search probably should have like Knuckles treasure. Yeah, I'd rather do a Knuckles treasure hunt stage because at least I'd have a radar. Oh, nice. We have the SMB2 jump. I might actually keep this badge because it's like it originated from a 2D Mario game, so I'm actually not opposed to this. How long does it take to charge, though? Eh. I missed the backflip from the GBA version. Does that permanently change my crouch? It does. Interesting. Oh, it does do a backflip. Okay, that's actually sick. Also, what is this enemy supposed to be? Because I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate the way those enemies look so much. Also, I'm gonna get even more flack for saying this background looks like something from Roblox, but I'm just gonna leave that out there. Please observe the background and just how just look at it. And people always talk about how like good this game looks. I'm like, it is not better, it is just different. It's like, it's okay. It just looks different, but it does not look better. Bye-bye. I love gaming keyboards that are mechanical. Let's see here. Now I need to get a better keyboard to attach to my Steam Deck, actually. Let's see. I'm surprised Wario and Waluigi wasn't DLC for Wonder. I'll be honest, any hopes for Wario and Waluigi getting any sort of representation in modern day, I would not hold out for any of that. Because it's been so long, and Nintendo seems more interested in like Mario Wonder and Toadette and like I think Mario Galaxy right now. Like that's what they're doing right now. And then I think that the last WarioWare game wasn't really all that great. I can't remember exactly, but they're not interested in those characters right now. We got a baby Waluigi, but that was just for tennis. But I wouldn't put any hope into I wouldn't be all that hopeful for a for any more Waluigi or Wario stuff. Just saying. What are you? Can you shoot stuff? What do you do? Oh, okay. I'll just keep that. Nice that they kept the up kick for this game. Oh, nice. I think I trapped myself. Okay. What does this do? Is it just like you just keep throwing it? Okay, that's weird. A boring fest out of Baldi. Okay, what's with the Baldi stuff coming back? You're not the only person I've seen that from. If I'm gonna turn into this thing. No. Ugh. Oh, Nintendo. Why doth thou torture me? You didn't make the screen scroll in this. You didn't make the screen zoom out in this video game. Did I just jump through the platform? I kind of hate the teeth that this thing has underneath. Yeah, that was like a doodle jump level or something. Like... Alright, well, I wouldn't describe what just happened as fun, engaging, or enjoyable. I really do feel like the design principle behind this game was like, look at this cool thing we can do and not look at this fun thing we can do, because a lot of these gimmicks are just that. They're gimmicks and they're not really like fun to actually do, if I'm being honest. Like, I mean, like the thing is, it's like, is it neat? Is it cool? It's like, honestly, like, not really. Like, it's not doing anything for me. Sheesh. Has overcome the trial. Maybe you do have what it takes. Trials ahead will texture metal. You know, this is like the last series that needed dialogue and voice acting, for that matter. They shouldn't have done that. Let's try this map. So what is this? Oh, okay. Can I? Oh, the elephant. I don't really care for that. Hey. Oh, okay. It takes multiple hits. Good to know. I almost jumped into those spikes. Whoa. My top two favorite badges are I think it's the one that makes you jump higher and the one that makes you jump higher. Those are my top two. Oh, okay. I feel like that placement wasn't very well thought out. I don't really care for the elephant power-up either. It's just kind of there. How do you get... Oh, you have to wait on that thing. There's like a thing in there? Yeah, okay, I was supposed to do that. Where's the mini mushroom at, by the way? Okay, I found a Mario block. Why are those in this game? Okay, I have artillery. Interesting. Why does that look weird? That doesn't look right. Let's take one hit, right? Okay, good. Also, I wonder how many auto scrollers we're gonna be going through until we're finished here, because I think this is like what, our first or second one. I think this game has a lot of these. Y'all liking this masterpiece, this masterful gameplay? You jump in place, get coins, and wait for the level to be over. Great. I'm not even trying to whine the whole time. It's just like, I'm just taking the game for what it is, and it's just like, yikes. Oh, I think I missed a Wonder Seed. Oh yeah, and you have to do the level over again if you don't actually do it on your first try. Oh, I don't think I want to go back. I don't think I'm going to be doing that. That was a level 4 difficulty? Moving across those platforms like you've been doing your whole life. It felt like it took me my whole life to get through that stage. That took so long, so unnecessarily long. Watch the next 3D Mario game is as bad as Sonic 06. Mario Odyssey was as bad as Okay. Let me not say that. It was not as glitchy, but like as like fundamentally messed up. Like the way that they like fundamentally messed up with that game, where it was like Sonic 06 levels. I mean, like, let's not get it twisted. That game also had realistic humans and cartoony characters in the same space, and everyone was like, "Oh my gosh, it's so quirky and original." I'm like, this is literally what Sonic did a few years ago. I mean, well, not a few years ago, but like, 10 years ago, I guess, at the time that game came out. Look at the Starman effect again. They like to do this a lot, actually. These are like the worst stages in Mario Maker. That's the thing that actually makes this game like that much more offensive, is that so much of this stuff was like, I've seen more creative level themes in, like not level themes, but like level gimmicks in Mario Maker. And then they have like, they come out with something like this, and it's just like, whatever. Alright, well that was a complete mess. What? That was such a short level. What? That's it? It's not even long enough for me to even get like mad at it. Watch out for those level 5 difficulty. No, the difficulty has been like inflated as much as game prices have, because like they'll be like, oh yeah, 4-star difficulty in this game is like a 2-star in any other game. Would have been nice if that character had a unique costume, but now that's super whining. Let's see here. Time. Switch. Climb. Oh, okay. I see we're dealing with... Please don't be another auto-scroller. I'm begging you. Kevin MacLeod sounding music. Oh my goodness. Yes, it absolutely is. No, honestly, that's such a good way to put it. And like about the sound effects, I actually despise the sound effects in this game too. Like on my end, I haven't really commented on it because on my end the volume's pretty low. But nah, these sound effects sound like a mobile game ripoff. Oh please! Oh no! Okay, I have to get this again. Just, man, and the worst part about this, there's like a whole loading screen between having to do all this stuff. Why does a 2D Mario game have so many loading screens? This is, ugh. You like the bubble and drill power? It's better than the elephant. I haven't gotten to the drill yet, actually. All right, so this one's like a horizontal stage. Now I will. So, Yoshi's Woolly World was actually a really good. What does this do? I don't know what those do. Yoshi's Woolly World was actually a really good game. I'm not gonna. I'm actually not going to like be overly critical of it because it's actually a good game in spite of this, but I did not like how so many secrets you had to like run up to a like question mark cloud. You'd come into a dead end and then there'd be a question mark cloud and you have to hit it with an egg. I really didn't like how they did that. It's like, can you just leave the just leave it revealed? You don't have to make it a secret. We have to like run in circles. I really didn't like that. Also, what is this? What is this? Please. You shouldn't turn Those shouldn't turn completely invisible, but do not be coins. Don't, oh my, it's just coins. I hate it here. What? Oh my. I don't even know what I was saying. Oh yeah, I feel like those platforms should not turn completely invisible whenever they're about to, like, before they're going to expire. They should probably, like, flash a different color. Because I thought, like, so many times that, like, they disappeared and I, like, moved out of the way. Like, I changed my jump arc to, like, not fall. Let's see, 3-star difficulty. Please don't be, like, is this going to be, this is basically an auto-scroller again, man. Oh, that's lovely. Didn't see that. That's my fault. Probably gonna die here. Okay, so you press it. Okay. I just ground pounded off that by accident. Oh no. What is this? Oh. Oh, that is so unsatisfying. I missed all of those. Let's try that again. Alright, much better. Well, just whenever I was at threat of losing a life, I wound up going through a wonder effect.
Go, 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 go!
Like, this game just, like, it does so much stuff. It's so much smoke and mirrors, but, like, what am I actually doing here? Again, this is, like, mobile game level stuff here. I'm sorry. Like, this is, like, something you'd see in Super Mario Run. Like, you see that? Playing Twilight Princess. I just got that on my Steam Deck, actually. Nintendo has been redesigning Donkey Kong and Mario to look like their retro redesign. You want Yoshi to make the change too? They've already done it to Yoshi, and I mean, if I'm being totally honest, wait, was that it? Oh, please, okay. Oh wow, that was it. Are you serious? Okay, that's so anticlimactic. Wow. And then there's like, okay, Mash A Simulator. Okay, I have time to talk. So they've already done it to Yoshi and to and Donkey Kong, but like, yeah, Yoshi, the redesigns, it makes it easier for me to not care about new Nintendo, because these just feel like appropriations of like what this is, like what this company used to be. I'm actually glad they redesigned them, because like, okay, it's not that I dislike all of Nintendo. I dislike this version of Nintendo that's doing whatever they are with these designs and like the new voice and stuff, which I'm actually glad that Mario's getting a new voice actor. That's fine. I'm glad he did. I wish we're a little bit better, but at least Kevin Afghani, his Wario is actually really good. I'll give him that. He's actually good. I'm not here to, like, you know, pick on him either, because he's just like, if anyone were given the opportunity to voice Mario, I'm just like, he took it. That's not his fault whatsoever. All right. Well, we're leaving the place that has the beer for waterfalls, and we're going through a loading screen for a map in a 2D Mario game. How is that even possible? And there's so much dialogue. Miss when Nintendo music was great. Me too, buddy. Me too. Oh yeah, I lost my train of thought. I'm gonna have like a whole. I'm actually like writing a script for a whole video for this game. and I just had to actually. I'm actually gonna beat it before I make a video on it because I got complaints about only playing for 2. They will never let that go. People are still fussing at me over that. And it's still hilarious to me, but I'm at least going to play through this whole game just to make sure that my criticisms are valid and they're on point. But I don't think that my opinion's gonna change very much. Like with Mario Kart World, I made a post about this, but I think I was at like 40 hours and I haven't played since, but like I got to 40 hours. I was just borrowing my friend's Switch 2, and because he wasn't using it. And yeah, no, like I've got even more annoyed at the game the longer I played it. And I don't think that's gonna change much here. Let's see here. What was it, the dolphin kick? I think that's right. Yeah. But yeah, no, okay, I'll finally say it. The sound effects, they sound like something from like a mobile game. So watch this, right? Listen. Does that not sound like something you hear in like, if you've been around the block for a bit, you'd know about like Super Leps World or something like that. Like some like knockoff Mario game. That's what that sounds like. That is a turtle trying to get to water. Oh, that is awful. You should not. Oh my goodness, that is awful. Like a sea turtle trying to get to the. That feels really bad. I hate that. I hate that so much that yeah, no. Like these sound effects are not very good. Even the jump sound effects actually. Just this sounds like something you hear like in a Mario knockoff. But does this not sound like a knockoff? And then I think my most hated sound effect in this game is actually the fire flower because it is just awful. I hate it so much. And there's other games that like make variations on the sound effects that they don't sound like this. They don't sound like this awful. This definitely beats cinematic TM sound effects that you'd hear in like some like in some other games because like there's like a real problem with that. And that's a video, like that's a whole video topic in and of itself. I have a script for that as well about like cinematic TM sound effects because I hate those as well. But this is like just barely above that. And by cinematic I mean cinematic TM. I'm talking like if you hear like any new AAA game that they have like those like obnoxious like bass drop sound effects, these thuds mixed with a bass drop sound effect that has like that sounds like someone scraping the fork on a plate anytime like anything happens on the screen ever. And I'm talking about like, you know, basically any Warner Brothers games like Mortal Kombat or like something like that. You'll hear it in that a whole lot. You'll hear it in like trying to think, like Concord was bad for it, High Guard was bad for it. Like you hear it in the trailers all the time. It's like I can't do an impression with a mouth, but like in the video I'll have examples of it, but once you hear it you won't be able to unhear it, and you'll probably, I don't know, I might actually like ruin a lot of games for people. I might ruin a lot of games by making that video. Like we've already got the AAA Mario thing going on, which is probably one of the greatest trends that we've had in a very long time. I think it's absolutely hilarious. I still find Focus M to be so funny. The concept, the voiceovers with that stuff, are absolutely hysterical to me. I can't get enough of those. I'm just glad that we've gotten like a lot of like people. I'm glad people are like they're being more outspoken about it, and that's the big thing. It's not even the fact that the things are happening. I appreciate the conversation about this kind of stuff, like, you know, gaming industry and like live services being complete garbage and stuff like that. Like that is like one of the biggest victories. I mean, that's why I'm like making this stuff on my channel, is because like now we need to like, the word needs to continue to get out about this stuff. And I'm glad like we're finally having like productive conversations about these things. It's like the early 2020s, like they were like, the publishers were getting away with some nonsense. Like there's like a whole graveyard of like, live service games, and like they're wondering now, like why do people hate us? It's like this was a long time coming, honestly. Is this more mobile gameplay in my $60 Nintendo video game that I'm playing on my totally legit Nintendo Switch console? Oh, whoops. Also, I am playing this on Switch, by the way. And then they just give you an invincibility power-up so you don't have to worry about it. Also, how do I fall faster? I'd just like to mention that there's so much going, so much but so little is happening right now. I just want to point that out. Like, this isn't gameplay. Like, look what I'm pressing one button and just slowly careening upwards. Like, well, not even careening, I'm slowly inching. Careening would imply that I'm going at some, like, you know, at the least moderately fast pace. I was like going at like a walking pace up there. I think I went like a few like meters up. That's ridiculous. That took so long. I need to look at chat some more. Oh, that's an extra long flagpole. What the, come on. You know what? Okay. All right. Let's just stop and appreciate this. I like these really thick tree leaves. That's really nice. I like that. Maybe this was a 3D game, honestly. I like to see more of this in 3D. Let's see. I'm excited to see the big boy Steam engine soon. Steam engine up. What's that? I don't know what the Steam engine is. Let's see. Kevin Afghani's. You like Kenneth? I like Kevin Afghani's Wario voice a lot. Sounds a lot like a mix of N64 Wario versus Charles Martinez. No, his Wario is actually... Ooh, it's like... Because he talks a lot more, honestly, I gotta say, he's really good. I like his Wario a lot. Like, it's... I'd say he is, like... I don't want to, like, you know, say he's, like, better, but, like, I don't know, he channels the energy that, like... I get from Wario better than Charles did, actually. Like, I feel like he's also kind of like... I also feel like he's doing his own thing just a little bit as well. His Mario just sounds like he's trying to sound like... his Wario just sounds like he's trying to sound like... His Mario just sounds like he's trying to sound like Mario. Like Charles Martinet. I think he should try to, like, just vary his pitch a little bit. Or, like, vary his, like his delivery. Because he just sounds like he's doing a Charles Martinet impression and not like his own Mario impression. Because actually, I watch if y'all know Devin Mack, the Sonic Prime Sonic voice actor. He streams pretty often, and you get to hear he does a lot of different voices. And he actually confirmed that his Chaos Sonic voice was actually based on Jaleel White, like the original voice for like classic Sonic in like the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog and stuff. He like put some of that energy into his voice as well as his like as well as doing his own thing for Chaos Sonic, which was actually pretty sick. And then for his regular Sonic voice, he said he was trying to do like a Roger Craig Smith sort of thing, and I think I prefer his voice over Roger, but I liked Roger Craig Smith in Sonic Boom exclusively. He's amazing. He was amazing in Sonic Boom. Like I wish he were still doing. I wish that show were around just because he does such a good job with that. But regular Sonic, it is awful. I am so sorry. Like with all due respect and all love in the world, I do not like his modern Sonic voice, like regular Sonic voice. Oh yeah, we have a new power-up, by the way. I forgot to mention that. I'm gonna be honest. This looks a little silly. Let's see here. Hot take: Koopalings should have stayed Bowser's kids. Let Junior keep his siblings. Yeah. I mean, they basically act like siblings already. So, well, that's kind of the energy I got from. That's kind of what I got from. What is it? Like some of the Mario and Luigi, like Bowser Jr.'s Journey and stuff like that. Oh, did I just die? Oh, I'm dead. Give me just a split second here. Hold on. Let me fix this. Okay, sorry about that. Are we back? Oh, wait, where are we? Oh, I'm about to die. Alright, cool. Can I break this? Oh no. Don't kill me. Alright, you know what? I'll give this game this. This Wonder Effect is actually the most interesting one. Yeah, that wasn't bad. I actually felt like I felt like that actually kind of posed a threat to me a little bit. Alright, so let's see here. Where were we? Hold on, let me catch up with the chat as well. Where are we? Oh, I lost my place and everything. Google, stop giving me stupid thing giving me like pop-ups in the middle of a stream. Good thing that they didn't have a timer in this game. Let's see here. All right, there we are. Catch up with the chat. Let's see. Yeah, no, yeah, so the energy I was getting from, like, Bowser's Inside Story and, like, Junior's Journey and stuff, I think the 3DS, like, remakes, that's kind of the energy I got from that. But also, let's see here. Nintendo putting in more efforts and lawsuits than making good games, yeah. And also, like they're, aren't they, like, suing the US government right now, which is hilarious. And that's a whole mess in and of itself. Like, you know, here's the problem with companies like not satisfying their customers. We, as the customer, or as they like to call us, the consumers. I don't like to call people consumers. I have more respect for people than that. We should not be so concerned with the politics and the, like, how the sausage is made. And just the fact that people are so concerned about that, the fact that people are even expressing interest in that, and that it's become like a conversation, means that they've, like, failed to do their job at, like, obfuscating that stuff. Because we as customers are not supposed to worry about that. We're just supposed to be like, you know, oh, consume product and continue to, and, you know, like, consume product and, like, get excited for next product or something like that, right? But that's just, like, they've messed up so royally lately, and like pretty much every company has, to be honest. They've messed up so royally that we're, like, asking those questions, and that's just indicative of the fact of, like, where they've, like, failed at. Which, honestly, I'm glad we're having those conversations, but, like, they're, like, they're getting mainstream now, because, like, people talk about, like, oh, gaming prices and stuff. That was never a thing until until this generation. Early 2020s, really. No, yeah, no, it was like mid 2020s, I think, like around 2023, 24, like that really started. The conversation really started. There's sand everywhere. Wait, there's sand-baked desert. There's white sand everywhere. Makes the dude look so bright. Palace weapon roll. See, this place looks kind of interesting, I think. Let's see here. Yeah, no, but, like, Nintendo absolutely with the lawsuits, it is ridiculous. Let's see, hot take, Daisy and Pauline are both more important and interesting than Rosalina. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Oh, don't tell me the scent. Does the scent affect my physics? No! Oh, good lord, why? Oh, no! Please don't be a thing for the whole level. Please don't be a thing for the whole world. So let's see. Yeah, so, I mean, I actually like Rosalina for other people, because, like, I would rather them continue to have I would rather them have, like, you know, story related elements for Mario games than them not to. So just Rosalina being like a representative of that, like deeper stories in Mario, I like her for that. But me personally, I don't really care about it. But it's like the fallacy of, like, do I want more out of my game? Yes or no? So just because I want more from the game, like, in case I do get interested, or in case someone else is interested in it, I'm okay with Rosalina. I want more Rosalina type stuff. That's the reason why. But in terms of, like, Pauline and Daisy, I think Daisy just needs more significance in the games in general. Which, speaking of which, let's why not? You know, we're talking about her. All right, cool. White sand. Get lost in the vast. Okay, thanks. Please. So they just admitted that these stages might not be designed the best. Interesting. Perfect. What? Sand. Everyone is so interested in the sand. Wait, they sell badges here? I have not been. Oh, you jump high even on sand? Okay, I'll take that. I've not been paying attention to the badges whatsoever, to be honest. Why can you? This is Super Mario Odyssey 2D. This is now I know I don't like this game. It's like Mario Odyssey in 2D. No wonder. It's like a whole bunch of like style over substance, and the gameplay's like mid, and it's like all about like the graphics and like trying to constantly wow the player. That's why. Yeah, that no wonder I feel like this game has me like so. That's why I'm so miffed about this game. It's literally, literally like the same thing. Let's see here. Well, Nintendo is a law firm that just so happens to make games. Absolutely. It'd be a dungeon Twilight Princess with how long and boring levels are. No, like the thing is, they're not even long. They're just boring. And there's not even like they're not even. Why is this area so big? They don't even like overstay their welcome. They're just like overly. They're like short and sour somehow. What is this? Hey, hey. What's this thing here? Straight right. Two more. Okay, I don't know what that is. What is that? Oh, I'm glad that this already overly large level. Is there one over here too? Yeah, okay, there is. Okay, there's like a. That hurts my eyes a little bit, actually. I'm glad this overly large level doesn't make it clear. This overly large area doesn't make it clear where the levels are immediately. And so it takes you even longer to navigate the place. That's nice. I like that change, actually. It makes the game a lot better. What are you? Is this a... Okay. Oh, I didn't... No, I don't want this. Oh, no, I hate Elephant Daisy. Why? I hate it so much. Oh, no, change me back. I actually despise this. No. Badges, well, you know, it's like, yeah, is this the badge that makes you jump higher that I like, or is it the other badge that makes you jump higher that I like? Can't remember. How do I get up here? It's gonna be coins anyway. Why am I even bothering with that? It's like, it's coins. It's always coins. Oh, I need the elephant, don't I? Oh, fine. Some giant gourds down here. Oh, please. How often are they gonna just keep talking about the sand here? Is this gonna grow there? Oh, we just walked past it. Okay, that, why does this have leaves by them? Whatever. I hate Elephant Daisy so much. Let's see. Ryan Drummond and Jaleel White are my two favorite Sonic. So two favorite voice actors. Yeah, I do like them a whole lot. I do. I don't know, but at the same time, Jason Griffith definitely just like when I see that version of Sonic, it just sounds like when I hear his voice, that he just sounds like the character to me. So there's that. I actually, yeah, I like Ryan Drummond. Like, you know, as Adventure Sonic, but in terms of like when I think of like Sonic, like 2000 Sonic, like early 2000 Sonic, it's like early to mid 2000 Sonic. Oh no, it was like mid to late. That's like the character I think of actually. How do I throw it? Okay. I don't care that your roots are happy. I don't. No, I lost the drill power up too. Okay. Look at I just realized that's the This is the Poke model they should have put in Mario Tennis Fever instead of the one they took from Mario Kart 8. Let's see here. Oh, is this faster? Oh, nice. Okay. Isn't this like... They did this in Super Paper Mario, right? I'm probably gonna die from this, actually. Oh, don't worry. There's like a million oh, never mind. I didn't get it. I'm gonna die so quick. I just, like, something's gonna, like, just blindside me. I already know it. Do these split anywhere? Okay, they don't go anywhere. I asked them to speed this level up to, so they were merciful this time. They sped the level up because they knew how, like, how poorly designed it was. There was no other way to design that level. Like, the level design was so bad that you speed it up, and that's the only way to make it interesting. That's so funny. Let's see. Twilight Princess, how boring these levels are. Yeah, no, they're not good. Polygon X Mario is better than Peach X Mario because I like it better. I like it more. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. I feel like Pauline and Mario just kind of like, off again, on again or something. Oh no, I don't have the right badge. Whoops. Let me go fix that real quick. Oh, it changed it for me. Thanks. Like, honestly, so it's so funny. I feel like at this point, Mario actually has a better chance with Pauline than Peach because his characterization, you know, what little he had in Odyssey, he's ever had, was actually, his characterization in that game was actually really bad. Like, a character with no character, they actually ruined it because usually he saves Peach out of the kindness of his heart. He was out to, like, marry her in that game. I'm dead. Oh, never mind. This game's broken. Yeah, no, he was out to, like, marry her, so he was, like, suffering from, like, extreme nice guy. Oh, wait, that was... Why is that... Okay. Yeah, he had, like, nice guy syndrome in that game, actually. And... Because, like, he was like, oh, well, I saved you, so now I can... You know, I get married. That's, like... That's super toxic. Like, looking back, it's, like, really toxic. So the fact that he got denied there... Because, like, Peach just got, like, traumatized and almost got, like, forcefully wed. And the fact that she's a princess, probably the threat of that arose in her youth when her father was around or something like that. So, like, I don't know, feeling like you're, like, forced into a marriage, like, twice in a row. Yeah, just going after her at that point is, like, super, like, that's kind of gross. Also, small thing, he addressed her by her first name instead of calling her princess. He's never done that, I don't think, before. He said Peach in that one cutscene whenever, like when the caverns were collapsing. And I'm like, buddy, I don't care who you are. That is royalty that you're addressing. I don't think you're supposed to do that. Because that also could have been it. Because I mean, they might be friends, but she's also still a princess, and so she's probably still kind of snobby. So yeah, that could, like, she can be just that petty. I wouldn't doubt it. Wait, that was a level? I forgot. I might just turn my brain off just now. Fact, Luigi has a better love life than Mario. No, absolutely. So the joy of... Let's see. The Joy of Creation Reborn demo is better, more interesting than this game. I have never seen that game, actually. Never heard of it. Let's see here. The least replayable Mario game ever? Yeah, it absolutely is, because there's so much stupid dialogue. Not this necessarily, but, like, there's, like, a lot of, like, forced dialogue. But going over there, that's fine. Like, flavor text, I guess. But, like, you get stopped so often in this game with dialogue. And, like, I'm not even, like, want to be like, oh, yeah, gameplay only, like, gameplay matters to, like, a fault. But it's just, like, this game does not need that. And I think what just makes it so much worse is the loading screens between everything. Because you can't just, like, jump in and out, like, as quickly as, I can't jump in and out as quickly as I want to. You just can't. Okay, here's my most hated sound effect in this video game. This sounds like something from a mobile game, too. So let me just... It just sounds wrong. Oh, wait. Oh, please. Oh, well, there goes my drill power up. What are those? Whoa! What is a stage? What? Oh, these bump you around, they don't hurt you. Okay. Alright. You guys like this, Nintendo, their patented 3-step, level introduction? Like, their level, their 3-step, like, level structure that they do to a fault nowadays, where they actually, it's to a fault, and they, like, don't actually, meaningfully iterate on their stuff. And so now they just, and so they literally just, like, spam the same obstacles, and then they use an obstacle, then use it again, and then use it again. There's, like, no progression, and then the level just ends. There's nothing wrong with Nintendo's, like, their philosophy of, like, introducing something and then, like, iterating on it, but the problem is that the problem arises when you don't actually make it more difficult by the end of the level, because you just run beginning to end. It's just, like, they just started spamming the obstacle at that point. That was not very, they didn't, like, iterate on that necessarily. They didn't combine, like, the two elements in an interesting way. But they combined them, but it wasn't interesting. Let's see. Zascott favorite Elephant Daisy. Yeah, I don't like Elephant Daisy, actually. I dislike it a lot. Why is it, why is there there's another tutorial for this? Spare me. So close. I'm not going for 100%. Forget it. I have to use that there. Goodbye. I'm just going for whatever I can find and just keeping it moving. Oh no, it appears that we've fallen. What? That's death down there? Good level design. Just slide into this. Okay, there we go. My mistake. Okay. Oh, yeah, wait. Okay, so least replayable 2D game in the series. Now, yeah, it is. It is least replayable. Is this fun? No. Save my ears, the fire flower sound effect is so bad. No, it is bad. I'm surprised there are no flights, power-ups in this game. Yeah, there's nothing like, there's no, like, jump enhancement or anything. And I think that just comes down to, like, I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can't find one. Like, because, like, I prefer badges that, like, enhance your, like, I guess, like, I don't mind having power-ups that, like, you know, to assist you if it makes the game more fun, but, like, a lot of these don't really do that very much. I think I do like this one. And also there's sand, so I'm actually, oh, God, sheesh. I can just no-brain this. But, like, power-ups that actually, like, enhance your abilities and, like, make the levels, like, flow better, I do appreciate those, but, not really that many in this game. Oh, we have a Delfino Plaza. They just imported an MP3 file from 2001, because that's probably when Delfino Plaza was composed. They imported that MP3 file from back then, that .daw file, that .wave file, and just made that whole level about that. That is so self-indulgent, that is gross. Sheesh, I didn't even want to just, like, wind his entire stream, but man, this is so unfun. It's like, it's tedious. But there's so much downtime in this game. Why'd I pick this power up? Can I jump on this thing? Also, why are there so many vertical enemies in this game? Oh. gonna... Yeah, okay. Oh, no. Good enemy design. Now again, is this cool? No, not really, but is it neat? Kinda. Is this fun? Is this a fun enemy to encounter and defeat? If there were actual obstacles to stop me from doing this, this would be interesting to do. Unfortunately, they've decided not to do that. Can I just get these? Yeah, I can. Those hurt me. Ow. Nice. I see that dodge. Oh, that's what's throwing me off. My I have the badge. Ow. I have that badge that's making me do like triple jumps. I thought I just died. What is this? What is this? Oh, okay, they have 2 hits. Good to know. I haven't seen these enemies yet. Let's take 2 hits. Okay. No, 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 no video game. No, Nintendo, you don't get to do that. Nintendo, you don't get to do that. Please pay attention to these enemies whenever I jump on them, and notice what effects don't happen when you jump on them. Just watch this. Why does it just disappears? Why does that happen? There's like no poof of smoke or anything. Why does it? Okay, so there's that one, but you stomp on it, it doesn't. Okay. I know I'm nitpicking now, but I just like this is the kind of stuff like I hope you all like can understand now, like live when I'm playing a game. These are like the kinds of observations that I make when I'm playing live, which is why like when I only play a game for like just a little bit of time, like the enemy just got introduced and I just noticed something that's like, okay, why is that designed like that? So it doesn't take me very long to identify like, oh, that looks cheap. Oh, that looks good. That looks bad. It's like, you know, I can kind of pick up on things like that. That's what I'm looking for when I'm playing a game. Because like, I analyze games just as much as I play them. And like, that's one of those things where I'm like, just instantly, I'm like, okay, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look right. Would you like the elephant if it was a suit like the raccoon or frog? Probably not. And it is for a very, very petty reason. Well, it's like I would dislike it less, but I wouldn't like it more, if that makes sense. And it's for a very petty reason, I'm fully aware. It is because, so historically in Mario games, whenever you had power-ups, the game was usually loosely themed around them. Because in Super Mario World, you had the entirety of Dinosaur Island, and then Dinosaur Land, and then in like 3D World, you had like the whole cat theming and stuff. And so some enemies had cat suits and stuff, and then there'd be like cat-related things in the world. In this game, you don't have that. It's just like a random, like the elephant is just completely random, it's out of nowhere. At least in New Super Mario Bros. Wii, that game didn't have a theme, but at least like the penguin suit, there were penguin enemies, I guess, that were introduced around this, like, you know, that were introduced. And yeah, in this game, there's just elephants. Like there's no elephant land or anything, which I think would be so unbelievably sick as a concept, have a land based around elephants, but they don't have that in this game because it wasn't very thought out. I think they said, oh, let's just add this in here, and like without any consideration for it. This is straight from Mario Maker. Let's just add this in here with no regard for like anything else, because we think it's cool. I'm like, things like that just tell me that stuff wasn't very well thought out. Let's see here. The Mario Wonder motif that they use for the music is not as good as they think it is, by the way. Can I kick this and get this? I cannot. Yeah, no, I like elephants are actually some of my favorite enemies, and I'm actually kind of spoiling the script for my video, but with some of the things I'm saying here, but oh, okay, we're just ripping off Pac-Man now. Oh, that's not useful at all. That's not useful at all either. Thanks. What is Daisy's running animation? Oh, that was easy. Let's see here. But yeah, no, elephants are some of my favorite animals, and yeah, no, I feel like they just dropped the ball with this one. Let's see. Daisy's voice sounds like Tomo from... I cannot pronounce that. I'll have to give that a listen. I'm not exactly sure what you're referring to. I feel like this voice actor sounds like Daisy, but I think that's the best way I can put it. They sound like Daisy, but I can kind of tell it's not her. I wonder what made them want to change all the voice actors at the same time, too. But that seems like... well, I guess they're going with a redesign, but not really, because Mario Tennis Fever came out and they literally didn't use the redesigns anymore. Oh my goodness, I saw the... I know they say, again, you're not supposed to look yourself up on the internet. You're not supposed to look yourself up on the internet, but oh my goodness, I saw the... the Nintendo grifting thread, and I'm glad there's even more people. I've seen like 2 or 3 more videos of people talking about the Nintendo grifting subreddit. I'm so glad people are calling it out. It is such a pathetic, it's such an awful Reddit, a horrible waste of people's time to be on that subreddit. But like, you're complaining about people complaining. But like, I've seen people, oh, what was it? Like, people are so mad at me for complaining about, well, I'm not even complaining. It's just like, I'm pointing it out, really. I don't care if they reuse assets, to be honest. It's just like, hey, guys, by the way, this is what they're charging $70 for. Like, I'm not complaining just because, like, oh, I feel like I'm getting ripped off. I'm pointing it out because, like, other people might not know that they're getting ripped off. But, oh, I lost my train of thought again. What is it? Like, oh, I'm going in circles now, aren't I? I believe that I am. Wait, hold on, let me just think about this real quick. What did I just do? Wait, no. I didn't just wander up here before, right? They wouldn't make you do this, right? No, they wouldn't. Aw, sheesh. Okay, I actually have to think now. Uh-oh. I think I'm just missing something here. Oh, there we go. Wait, no? No? Oh no, I was not thinking at all. Hold on. I believe that we've run into a small issue here. I think I just need to hit the switch and go up. Hit the down switch and go up? Oh wait, I think I need to go up and there's like probably another switch up here. Hit this switch and then just go back down without pressing anything. I think, right? No, wait, no, that couldn't possibly be right. Oh, wait, oh my goodness. Hold on, I'll go this way. There's like another one up here. Ow, just hit in the head with that. Okay, this way. Okay, yeah, I'm not about to get bamboozled by a children's video game. That's not happening. Alright, let's see here. Champion got to running in the 90s, that's funny. Also, I called that, that, like, shadow clone thing, I called that, a Pac-Man reference, it's just funny. Because, like, I mean, yeah, it is kind of sort of from Galaxy, but if we're being technical, it's actually from Pac-Man. Nintendo didn't do that first. But, I was saying something else. It's like about the Nintendo grifting subreddit. I've seen so many more people talk about it because it's so awful. It's like it's so funny. But yeah, no, the people got so upset by me. I was like, but games reuse assets all the time. I was like, but they also used to go on sale all the time too. Once upon a time, you know. That better not be the whole thing. Put me out of my misery. Are you 2 loading screens for that? I wasted like 6 seconds waiting for that. It's horrible. I agree. Where do I go? Why is there... Okay. Don't tell me what just happened again for like the 5th time. Don't... Just wasting my time. I know. Ugh, the bridge. I agree. Oh, I can make that. But Furukawa's Nintendo can't be clever like that. They can't let you do little things like that. And let me just be a superhero for once. But no, I gotta play by everyone else's rules. Can't jump up that. It's whatever. That's actually nitpicking, if I'm being honest. Not worried about that. Where do I go? Got that. Oh, let me actually ask them. Oh, you have to build that. Oh, those are actually useful. I wonder if they ever do that again? If they don't ever do that again, that's horrible design. If they do, then I probably wasn't. If they did that at some other point, good, but I wasn't paying attention. If they didn't, that is awful game design. Funny game design, but not good. Hello? Oh, okay, you're not gonna start. Yeah, okay, there you are. Oh, leave me alone. I think it is pretty fitting that we're playing as Daisy in the Desert World, though. Aww. Okay, that's just, alright. This whole game just a boring... Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's pretty much it. That's it, the whole game, that's just a bunch of boring levels that are so boring. Yeah, no, it is. Like, this is not, like... This isn't the kind of thing that... Oh, great, we get to see Elephant Daisy up close. I'm so glad. Oh, wait. Oh, no! I wasn't thinking about that. Oh, that's the worst. Oh, I hate that so much. But yeah, no, this is actually just like a... This is the game. It is quite the bog standard affair. Oh, just crushed him to death. Dude, okay, we're switching off the elephant, man. I don't have anything else. What is this? You can go. Oh, okay, it's 2 halves of a full door. Oh, that's gotta be careful. Literally like preschool level puzzles for this game, man. You know what's funny? I wonder if I'm considering... Here's my game pitch, right? Make a game that specifically... Okay, it's like a AAA TM game, right? But it's specifically... It looks like Call of Duty or something, but the game is literally just full of like just like preschool, like little kid-esque missions and stuff. And I wonder how it would how it will do. And it's like it's completely it's a complete parody of like AAA games, but like they literally you have you have like jigsaw puzzles, sliding block puzzles. You'll have like square peg and like round hole kind of situations and stuff, right? You'll have all that, and it'll be like under the guise of being like an ultra mature like M-rated game, but it's like, but that's like what you actually do in the game. It'll have like, it'll be a first person game. You'll have like guns and pistols and stuff, and like assault rifles. There'll be different types of guns. But the thing is, you'll never actually use them. The entire game is just puzzles like that, like little kids, like basically like kids activity placemats. And like, I wonder how good that game would do. And like, it would just be intentionally insulting. Because the kind of stuff they have you doing in a lot of video games, this is like some stuff that if someone were to set in front of you in real life, you're like, what am I even looking at here? Oh wait, is that? Oh, I see. Because like, I mean, you know, in Mario Odyssey, they had that one mission where you literally spell out Mario's name and get a moon for it, and people are like, oh yeah, greatest game of all time. I'm like, you have no self-respect if you're saying that is greatest game of all time. You need to get some self-respect. Please? Does that hurt you? I think that might just push me. I think it just pushes you. Dude, what are you? What is that flower doing there? It's just there to be annoying. Oh. I'm gonna try to get through this as quickly as possible. I'm pretty sure that. Please go faster. Please go fast. Please go faster. Can I speed this up? Oh, we're going up now? Do I like the elephant door animation? I don't think that I don't think I like it very much. I don't like that. I don't like it whatsoever. I absolutely despise everything about that. I despise the fact that I had to see that more than once, more than 0 times actually. I despise that someone made that. I despise that it got approved. I despise that someone out there actually likes that. I despise the fact that some people are neutral about that and don't see a problem with it. I have a problem with everything. I have literally a problem. I'm dead. I have a problem with everything about the door animation actually. Like the fact that people are neutral and like it makes me sick to my stomach. To my spirit, actually. It makes me so sick. The fact that people are just like, oh, what's wrong with it? If someone actually says that to me, that makes me upset. Like, it's not enough for people, like, to, like, you can't look at that and, like, not despise it and me be okay. I'm not okay with you, like, being neutral about it. You have to despise that too, or else I am not okay with it. I'm being hyperbolic, obviously, but... you know, they say that parody is rooted in truth a little bit. Let's see. Starting to hate the word grifter? Hey, you know what? That word lost meaning a long time ago. The word grifter lost meaning in, I want to say, June of last year, because that word means absolutely nothing. That word means nothing. And people don't say, oh yeah, grifter this, grifter that. It means nothing. It means nothing. Disappear from sight, making it impossible for enemies to spot you. Oh, great. It's just a level. This is just a level then. It's just a level where enemies aren't even hostile. This isn't good design. Oh, I'm dead. Whoops. Okay. Why didn't I think of doing this earlier? I think I've solved this entire thing. Yeah, I love it when enemies aren't hostile in my video game. When my enemies and obstacles aren't obstacles, love that. Five people will laugh at the FPS solver gimmick. Leave for a few all of you saying funny as S, and that would be all. You all suck. Mario Land 3 giving. Yeah, no, I feel like, I mean, I don't know, like, it'd be like some, like, that FPS game, though, it would be, like, basically an asset flip, to be honest. I might favor some people to do it, actually. Because that could, so it could, if the fact that it'd be, like, a commentary on, like, AAA gaming, I think that actually would be worth, like, actual, like, artistic, oh, 5 stars? Interesting. I think that, like, the fact that it'd be, like, an artistic, like, look at, like, AAA games and stuff, I think that is, like, that would be actually worth, like, putting actual effort into. But, like, at the same time, it's like, I could also just, like, make an asshole flip or something. Just, I don't know, just, like... Just make it look pretty, because like it doesn't take a lot of effort to make something look nice in like Unreal Engine 5. It's like, I don't know, just if you have any basic artistic skills, you can make something that looks pretty nice pretty quick. Because, to those of you who already know, I think some people have already caught on to it, but, yeah, no, well, some people have, some people haven't, are unironically looking at the thumbnails on my second channel and thinking that I'm taking this situation even remotely seriously and being like, oh yeah, it's actually, like, super, super serious issue. Like, I mean, like, I definitely, oh, whoops. Like, there's like, what I'm saying, I definitely, like, I stand by what I'm saying, but also, like, the thumbnails, it's just, like, guys, this is, like, it's just, like, I just want to put into perspective, like, this is stuff is not that serious, like, the people who are getting defensive of it, so, it's, like, the issues I'm talking about are, like, you know, they're important, but the way people are, like, overreacting, getting overly angry about me talking about it, it's, like, that's not... People should not be getting that overly angry about what I'm saying. And so, like, honestly, seeing so many people, like, I made that thumbnail with, like, Cindy, I think it's Cindy Vortex, the Jimmy Neutron character on my second channel. I made that thumbnail specifically look stupid because I just wonder, like, how many people are going to look at this and be like, oh, is this rage bait or is this, like, legit or not? And, like, some people are, like, couldn't pick up on the fact that that's, like, obviously... Like, the thumbnail is obviously tongue-in-cheek. It's so obviously tongue-in-cheek. And some people, like, actually didn't pick up on that. Like, why else would she be there? But they unironically looked at that. And I think the best part is that I think Musty put my stupid thumbnail in his video as well. And I'm like, you know what? Honestly, like, I didn't even watch his reaction. Oh, shoot. I didn't even watch his reaction. I just saw it. But just, like, I've already screenshotted it. I'm framing that and I'm putting it on my wall. Because, just, like... It just shows how much we've lost the. It just goes to show how much we've lost the plot. Oh, I'm not halfway paying attention. But like no, like people are like getting way too upset over this stuff. Because, like, the problem isn't even, like... And, like, people are taking more issues, like, why are you calling out Nintendo's, like, you should be getting upset at being scammed. That's, like, which way you should be getting upset at. But, like, they're directing their anger towards me instead. I'm like, you are getting overly angry at the wrong person. And I made the thumbnail stupid just so, like, like, get people to want to click on it. Because, like, obviously that's what you do if you want someone to be interested in what you're saying. But, like, if you want people to watch your video to, like, make them in such a way that people want to click on them. And so, I mean, that's why I did that. But also, it's, like... Seeing people get actually, like, upset, like, actually upset is hilarious to me. And then, like, that be the thumbnail. And then, like, they're more upset about, like, the video, oh shoot, with a stupid thumbnail than the fact that, like, they're getting scammed. I grabbed that thing and like I detached from it and ran the wrong way. All right, let me stop getting caught up here. YouTube is ruining clickbait. I think that like there's a way to do clickbait that's like not toxic. I don't think. Like there's like actual clickbait where like the stuff in the video has nothing to do. Oh whoops. There's like not. It's like there's clickbait that makes it that's like where the stuff in the video is like the video isn't as entertaining as like what you click on. At the very least with my videos, if I'm gonna make them clickbait, I at least want them to be like interesting, you know? Like I want people to like actually feel like they, even if the video doesn't have exactly what they want in it, like I don't want them to feel like they're wasting their time by watching it. That's like the worst thing. I hate how much like people, like how much like the world rewards wasting people's time. I hate that so much. And so like at least like whenever I like someone clicks on my video, I at least want to have the decency to be like, hey, it just happened again. I want people to at least like feel like when they click on the video, like even if it's like, you know, even if it's exaggerated, obviously, to get people to want to click on it, I at least want people to feel like they got their time's worth. Like they got their, yeah. At least to be entertaining enough, people like want to stay. Careful. Is this a wonder effect? I can't tell. Oh, hello. This is a wonder effect. I couldn't tell. That's hilarious. It's like, that's such a, like a normal gimmick, I guess. Does the top of the flagpole, top of the flagpole even do anything here? Let's see. All right, let me go back. Let's see. The laugh of the FPS puzzles, Humber gimmick, leave a positive bonus. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, honestly, just the people who are like saying, I want to just touch on that again. The people laughing at the FPS puzzle thing, that's literally what I wanted. Like when I make stupid stuff like that, I want people, the people who are just like, what is this? And like laughing at it, that's what I want. I just want people to very least to point and laugh. Like, let's see here. Trust, games being about gameplay, it doesn't suck. It's probably more worth considering than investing in a parody that doesn't focus on providing value. So here's the thing, right? It's like, that's the thing. I wouldn't invest that much money or time into that parody thing. It's just more so like, it's just like supposed to be like a commentary, really. But is this, what is this? On like AAA games and the kind of stuff they put you through. Because I can't think of any game I can't think of the game off the top of my head right now because like I'm like blanking out. But like there's actually a lot of like, or you know what? I might actually just do like a YouTube video about it. But it's just like just, you know, it might be a trailer. It might be a trailer or something. I might not actually have to I might not even like make the full game now that I realize it. But like, it'd just be like a parody of like just AAA stuff. It'd be like a commentary on it. But the game itself, I could put something like that on Steam. I don't know. Please tell me that Captain Toad's been redesigned. Does he look like the other Toads? Hold on, let me switch to a Toad. Oh, that didn't do anything. I'm maxed out on coins. Okay, hold on. Please. Is this... Are these using two different designs? I can't tell. I can't tell. That doesn't look like... Are they using the same... I'd have to be like Big Toad or something. I feel like he's using his old design there. I couldn't tell. Alright, let's see here. I might actually stay as Toad because I actually don't mind how he looks as an elephant. Let's see here. Let's see. The only FPS platform I can think of is Golden Soul and Treasure Tech. They're actually fun. So yeah, FPS, like an FPS puzzle game, like that's not in and of itself. I'm more so talking about like a parody of like AAA just garbage. I hate the S word, the SLOP word. I specifically avoid that. Using that word, it's overused. But yeah, I'm like, it'd be a parody of like AAA stuff. Let me see here. Clickbait by its very nature is bait, which implies that the try itself. Clickbait is by itself, by its very nature, bait, which implies it isn't what it tries to sell itself as. Well, it's like, that's the thing. Like, I feel like, I don't know, kind of everything. Like, clickbait is such like any video that like, even whether it has, clickbait, like the word grift is like kind of lost meaning, because like anything that like, even if it's like what the actual video entails, if it has like a giant arrow and like yellow text, red text on it, people can consider it clickbait. Just like any criticism of Nintendo currently is considered grifting. So I feel like the term's kind of lost its meaning a little bit. But like my thumbnails are specifically like parodies of like 2016 clickbait. If you couldn't tell. Let me see here. Let me just look at some more of this. People watch stuff they don't care about. Let's see. So Wonder Effect, Quick Turn Blue. Yeah, no. Making games is difficult unless you're fine with terrible multiplayer experience and visual. Fine with terrible player experience and visuals and audio design, etc. So think about making games. There's like a lot of, first of all, there's like a lot of helpful guides, as well as just like there's guides, tools, templates, and all this other stuff that can actually help you to like get started with it. And like, just getting started with like, well, I got my start with like trying to make games like on Scratch, and I think as like Scratch, Game Maker, and Roblox, like, you know, 3D stuff. And like, you kind of just like, you start out by like just Frankensteining stuff together, but you can actually make something that's like half decent with not that much, with like, I don't want to say effort, but like, you know, with enough patience. With enough patience, you can make something that's like half decent, even if you don't have that much experience. And especially in the modern age, like, you can, like, there are some games where, like, you can basically make, if you, let's say that you specifically, like, you're just interested in making, like, good, let's say you're, like, a natural born level designer, right? There are some templates out there that you can just take it, and you can just kind of, make a few minor alterations to it. But if you're not a good, like, coder, scripter, things like that, artist, but you're, like, you're a really good level designer, you can actually make a decent game with pre-made assets, and then you can slightly modify them to make a half-decent game. If, like, let's just say you're just good at designing levels, that's still, you know, that's a form of game development. I mean, it's like, nowadays, like, I see game development a lot like cooking. It's like, you know, not everyone can, like, is, like, naturally good at it, but, like, anyone can try, and it's very accessible to do. Like, I encourage people, if they actually wanted, like, you know, give it a try, it's like, the tools are right there. And, like, it's definitely, it's hard to make, I don't even want to say it's hard to make a good one, because it's like, you just kind of, it's like, sheesh, man, it's just like, if you press buttons and you have fun, that's the difference between a good game and a bad one. It's like not that hard, kind of. It's like it can be difficult, but it's like at the same time, it's like it's not that hard. Let's see here. Purple coins are terrible rewards or only good for badges. Yeah, seriously. I actually really need to catch up on chat. Making the games is easy. Okay, yeah. Getting started with making games is easy. Just making a project is... Finishing a project is insane challenge. Yes, that part is also pretty insane. I agree with that too. Like, making a full-on game, but also it's like, it depends on the scope too. Like, if you have your scope and stuff figured out, like, that's the thing. It's like, it's as easy or as hard as you want it to be. Like, again, like cooking. Like, it depends. What are you making? If you're just making, like, a boiled egg, like, that's super easy. And it's really good it's easy to make but, like, if you can consistently make... I just messed that up. If you can consistently make really good boiled eggs, it's not that hard. But for other people, they don't know that, you know, how to make one, so they'll always turn out bad. But in effect, if your scope is to just make, like, 1,000,000 boiled eggs, then, yeah, then that's really easy to do. But if you're trying to make, like, you know, specific types of, like, you know, I guess rolls, pastries, and things like that, it could be a little more complicated. But, like, you know, games, again, they're a lot like food. And sometimes people, you know, they just like junk food. If you're just making like a quick game that's just like you know, you're like making a quick game that's just like I just really want to make a platformer that looks really good or like, you know, sounds really good, but it's like, you know, based on like rhythm or something, then, you know, that's absolutely like if that's all you're good at, then I mean, give it a try. Like you absolutely should. You're well within your right to do so. Let me look here. Pre-made stuff is your project's far less unique for a standout. So here's the thing, right? So you use pre-made stuff to get started, right? So you make it exist first, and then you fix it later, is the point I'm making. So I'm not saying you should just like go buy stuff wholesale at the Unity Asset Store. That is not what I'm saying whatsoever. You really should not just like sell other people's stuff. But to get started, absolutely, that's what you should definitely do that, because that helps you like to you do that first, and then you can build from there. And like, don't just get yourself psyched out. Like, oh, I'll never be able to do this. If you just sit there and like, oh, don't even bother. It's like, no, get started. Just like, start with something. Make something, right? And then that can help to inform your choices in the future. And me personally, I've never even taken like a game development course or anything. I just like identify like what kinds of things I like in games, and I just kind of do that and then put my own spin on it. Let's see here. Modifying assets may also be a risky amount of work. Not. It depends. I mean, you can just kind of open up Blender and make something really nice in just a few minutes as well. Again, like the tools, it is so ridiculously accessible nowadays. Like I don't think people understand just how easy it is to like get started. And if you have like a vision and you also like, you know, I guess, you know, if you have a vision and know how to like, you know, get in contact with other talented people, like you can actually put something together that's really, really nice. Let's see here. People think that making character move and jump means making games easy. Try adding complete UI, graphic settings, keybind settings, and savings. Yeah, no, like here's the thing, right? If you do it once, you kind of don't have to do it again for future games, because like I've just reused the same UI code for like 4 games. I've just reskinned them all, and it just kind of works. And yeah, it like doing it the first time, like learning it, obviously. But I mean, you can reuse so many assets. It's insane. Making something is fine. It's just a risk. You'll end up like spending 2 decades to cancel and burn it entirely. People work with not use it all. If you network with a lot of people, you can. Like you can. It's a matter of, well, I don't know. Maybe I've just been like, it's just been complete random chance, but like, I don't know. I've been able to just get in contact with like so many people who are like so many talented individuals, like musicians, like sound designers and things like that. And like, I've actually gotten in contact. No one's gonna believe this. I don't even think I want to say who I've gotten in contact with. Never mind. People are gonna hear that and be like, someone's gonna take that and just like complete that out of context. Like, oh my god, you did this. I was like, I'm not even gonna bring that up. Just never mind. You know what? If I didn't have like, if the internet, well, if I weren't on the Nintendo grifting subreddit where everything I say can and will be used against me, I'd say it. I'm not gonna say it. Also, these clumps don't affect you if the drill. Pretty cool. I just complimented this game. Oh, also, you know what? Actually, no. The thwomps in this game, I like the way they look. I'm glad they're blue again. I'll say that. But yeah, no, actually, like, I'll say I've gotten in contact with a lot of really talented people fairly easily, like for different, like, UI elements and for, like, help with, like, coding and stuff. Because people really aren't as standoffish as you think. You just kind of have to, like, walk up and just be like, hey, so I got this going on. And a lot of times, if people can't really help you, like, themselves, they'll, like, point you towards someone else who can help you. And that's the thing, is just, like, looking for help. You have to be, like, just open to, like, working with other people. And that can actually make the process pretty easy. But yeah, no, like, making a character move and jump, it's, like, once you've made it once, you kind of just build from there. It's not like you have to, like, start from complete scratch every single time. Making something's fine, just a risk. Okay, it was fine. Find the right people to work with. Yeah, okay. Got up. Yeah, no. Oh, he stole all the water. That's what this is. Can I just, like, spam him to death with fire? I think I can, right? I think I might be, like... I might do, like, one more world and then end off here. End off stream. Because what time is it? How long are we at? We're at, like... Oh, we're at an hour and 40, yeah. I'm just, like, not even paying attention to the boss fight. You usually want to do it better next time, so you make me from scratch. Eventually I might do that, but, I don't currently. Because, like, for me, it's like, I'm a firm believer of, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. What is this boss fight? I'll put it like this: like if you have like a functioning like menu, let's say, okay, so let's say that I'm like making the UI, right? And I'm trying to make one for a let's say I'm just like it's just like a main menu, right? Like all you need to do is just like replace a few different like if you want to make a menu for a racing game versus a menu for a, let's see, for like a platformer, like you just replace a couple of assets, and as long as it doesn't lag the game or anything like that, like cause any optimization issues, if you do it right once, you don't really have to worry about it again. And I mean, if you like want to do like, oh yeah, I want to make these elements animated and things like that, just make sure you're confident with using sprite sheets to save on space and stuff like that. Like that helps out a lot, because I've actually just gone from using static images to sprite sheets and like a bunch of different like little like shortcuts like that, instead of like having to load in a whole bunch of stuff, like just things like that. Like when you learn to like when you learn to like do something and then optimize it, because that's another thing that I'm pretty big on, is like optimizing things, is like streamlining development, because like that's the thing that I point out in my videos a lot, is like, oh, this development's been streamlined, because it absolutely has. And like I'm just saying firsthand, as someone who's really only started taking development seriously within the past 5 years, I've been able to streamline so much stuff just by taking I don't want to even say it's not old code. I mean, it's not old, but it's I'm just using it again. It's not like it's not really that much work I need to do. That's assuming people do it the right way the first time around, which is unrealistic. Are you kidding me? People do things the right time. Well, people do things the right way, but it's there's hardly any such thing as the quote-unquote right way. It depends on what you're doing it for. And let's see. Why do the boss fights suck in this game? Looks like DLC, the Koopalings take 6 hits to cut third hit. These bosses have been just so standard. This is very much like New Super Mario Bros. Oh, can't wait for the stupid airship to interrupt everything again. People do things the right way. Yeah, there's no such thing as the right way though, because I don't know how much. This is a pretty, let's see, right way I'm applying the way it doesn't cause issues in the future. Well, that's the thing, right? So it depends. What's an issue? Because let's say that if you're making I'll use the metal box for an example. I think Kaze made a video about that recently. There were actually so many other ways. Let me just look at the video again real quick. Hold on. Oh, let me Kaze. Oh wait. Oh no. Auto scroller again. it's not on screen right now, but okay, yeah, it was that video about him like trying to make a new question mark box. And like I was looking at that, I'm like, there are so many different ways he could have gone about making that box. Because like for the box itself, you could have done it like this. You could have had like for the box itself, he could have made the exclamation mark. He could have made it 3D. He could have made it a sprite that was it could have been a texture that was superimposed over the box. It could have been like the box itself. It could have been like it could have been like just a mirrored texture on the box. On the it's like the metal box with the exclamation mark from Mario 64. That's what I'm talking about. There's like so many different ways you could have gone about it, and then there's like different ways you can even do that because like the symmetry on the boxes too. If it's a symmetrical texture, you can actually just reuse it entirely, and it'll help to save on space because you're just using one texture. But on the other hand, you have to think about, okay, if I'm using a model instead, right? Excuse me. If I want to model out the exclamation mark, would that take up more space than would that take up more space or cost more take up more resources than making a texture? Because I think on the 3DS, using animated sprites was actually more graphically intensive, like graphically demanding than like using like animated sprites is actually more graphically demanding than using actual like model things, like 3D models in some instances. Like I think for some collectibles in some games, they actually just use 3D models because like it was more optimal to do that. I don't know much about 3DS modding, but I'm just saying using it as like an example. Like that's like a weird like thing of like weird quirks. So like just getting stuff to like just to be optimized and run better. But then getting back to the like the question mark thing, right? Like sorry, the exclamation mark box. Oh, not this again. Just getting back to that. The question about the like about the box and stuff. There's like a lot of different ways you could go about that. And I was like, that video, I was thinking about like, you know, how many ways could you possibly make that specific asset? Shoot, no, I'm dead. No. But there's like a lot of ways to go about doing it. Assuming the code, oh, okay, I need to actually pay attention a little bit. Assuming the code is intended to be used in the future, the channel's not ready for that. I mean, well, that's the point of, oh, I thought I just died. Oof. Well, I mean, things don't actually have to be perfect every single time. There's room for, like, it's a very nuanced discussion. There's actually, like, there's a way to, like, make things, like, I want to say future-proof, or at least usable in the future. There's this really good video by Sakurai about, it's called Parameter Power, and basically making your code, like, sort of, it's not modular, what is it? It's, like, making your code scalable, instead of like making it like a single way, and it's kind of it would be easier for me to just show you than tell you actually. But basically, let's say that you have a I'll make it simple. Let's say that you have different stats for like a car for a game. Instead of making all of the no, you can. It's if you know what you're doing, you can make scalable code pretty easy. What you need to do is you make a table of just different variables, and then use that variable throughout your code instead of like putting different ones throughout the rest of the code. So basically, if you're making a car asset, and let's say you have your regular speed, your boost speed, and your your off-road speed, instead of you typing like, let's say you want your regular speed to be 2, boost speed to be 3, off-road speed to be 1. You just you just make 3 different variables. You make off-road, you make boost, and you make off-road boost and off-road boost and like default speed. Make all those 3 variables and just have those be like just variables at the top of the code, and then just reference those, and then you can just like interchange those codes. Interchange those variables, use those variables at the top, and just reference those at the top of the code instead of actually going back in and changing all of it manually. Because if you continually like say like let's say you get a boost from a dash panel, you get a boost from a drift boost, and you get a boost from starting the race from you know, a starting boost. Instead of making just like putting a 3 for all those, just put boost speed for all 3 of those, and that just saves on so much time. Just using that, like having a table of like things to reference there. It's faster than doing that. It's easy in the beginning, but as it progresses, it gets more difficult. In its basic form, yes, easy. The thing is, like, if you have clear, concise, and readable code, it makes it easy. And I guess I'm just saying that from the perspective of someone. I'm not even gonna say that I'm like a good dev necessarily, just as someone who's like, you know, I guess, just like, jeez, I don't want to sound so like nerdy about it. This is why I don't like to like get so ultra like super like in my own videos. I don't like to like be like, oh, I'm an indie dev, so I just feel so freaking snobby, man. I'm so sorry if it comes off. That's not what I mean. That's not how I mean for it to sound. So apply that to 100 other things? Well, yes, absolutely. I can apply that to like 100 different things if I have like if I have a table I can reference throughout my what am I defeating actually? If I have a if I make my game correct, oh, that thing will eat it for me. What are these things? These are disgusting. Realistic teeth. Also, what is this background? This looks like a one of those like chocolate bars that have like that weird packaging on it. Anyway, Buckenberry, this is not a lie. I do know this is Buckenberry, and also the yellow toad is Ala Gold. I'm not a novice here. There's Buckenberry and Ala Gold. No, seriously, where is the Great Mighty Pooh on this stage? This stage is so gross. This stage is so ugly. Can I just come out and say that, please? Like, am I allowed to say that? This stage is hideous, and these enemies are disturbing. I actually kind of love it, though. It's so just, like, wrong. So much about this stage is so wrong, but I love it. I mean, this is a kind of, like, weird-looking stuff that, like, you'd expect from Wonder, but, like, there's not enough of this in this game. Let's see, where was I? Yeah, no, chocolate bar advertising looking background. Yes, exactly. Like, okay, so someone else knows what I'm talking about. I can't remember what brand it is, but like it's like that kind of chocolate you like see at like the drugstore, like convenience store or something, and you like never want to pick it up because it's like it looks like overpriced and gross. I forgot this isn't New Super Mario Bros. I can't pick things up overhead. No, I'm doing Super Mario Bros. X inputs. That's my problem. I'm pressing like down and grab to pick stuff up, and that doesn't work in this game. Okay, that worked. At least these blocks look like they taste really good. I actually like the pastel colors. Jeez, man, this has been going so long that I'm starting to get like Stockholm Syndrome or something. Let's see here. Sure about the boost speed you make. Notice that you have to carefully consider that you'll need that long term. Apply that to 100 other things. Well, yeah. So, like I was saying. Yeah, well, you have to be just mindful, but if you make good code that's easy to read and reference, it becomes really, really easy to follow. Do I dare? You know what? Okay, different time, we might actually have to talk about this at some point, because, like, maybe this will, like, maybe this can, like, help to, like, jeez, I don't want to, like, over like hyper focus on it. I don't know. This might be like conditional or something, but like if I can just like, people are like, oh yeah, well, can you code? Can you do this? Can you do that? Like, you know what you're talking about? It's like, yeah, but I feel like I shouldn't have to. You know what? Honestly, if I'm gonna do it anywhere, it's gonna be here. I have nothing to prove to the people who are like just coming up here who like just like talk trash. I have nothing to prove to them. And so, like, if anywhere I'm going to show that off, it'd be on a stream, honestly. So that might be... I won't make any promises, like, any... Oh, I've been eaten. I'm not going to make any promises that'll be anytime soon. But, like, if that's a stream, I might actually go and, like, you know, demonstrate that. Like, you know, how... Like, I don't want to say how easy it is, but I'm saying if you, like, how to make it easier. I won't say that it's easy, because, you know, I can't speak for everybody. But I'm saying it's, like, you know, how to make it more readable and easier to do, because it's like, you know, it's like any sort of profession or job. Like, game development is like, it can be complicated, but it's also like, you know, it's a job, it's a skill, it's a muscle. You can train it to be able to do what you need to do. Can I bounce? I can't bounce on that. But if you, like, the more you do it, like, the more used to it you get. So it's not like this impossible, insurmountable task to do. It's like, it just, you know, you just have to keep working at it. And I guess me just being so stubborn about it for so long, like, you know, I've been trying to make my own video games since I was, like, born. Like, I think I was, I think I might have been, like, 5 years old, and I was like, I want to make my own video game. And, like, just wanting to do that ever since then. It's like, so now, you know, I've been, like, given, like, opportunities to be able to do so. I'm like, I guess now that it's just, like, kind of, wait, what is this? Oh, this, I've heard about this. You can barely jump! Oh, what is this? But, like, yeah, like, now there's just, like, I'm in a position to where I can, like, you know, actually, like, make games. And so, like, I'm used to banging my head, I'm used to banging my head against the keyboard, so I guess I'm kind of numb to it at this point. Like, getting frustrated at stuff for, like, several hours just to, like, make no oh, shoot. Don't kill me. Okay, I thought I just died. Like, I guess I'm just kind of used to, like, banging my head against the keyboard for, like, several hours just to make zero progress. So I guess some people have, like, a lot less tolerance for that, maybe. Can I not? Oh, I can't even crouch or anything. Excuse me. But, like, I think if I were to illustrate how game development, like, you know, to keeping track of your code would be, it's almost like a Tetris board to where a mistake that you make early on can, like, affect you, like, way later on. But if you're on your P's and Q's from the very beginning, then that can make things so much easier in the long term. I think that's a good way to put it, I think. That's, like, to keep things simple. Please let me out of this. I want to get out of this so badly. Just, this isn't even hard. It's just, like, I don't want to do this again. Also, can we talk about how just hideous this background is right now? Oh my goodness, that is disgusting. Like, can we? Some of these backgrounds are just. Some of these backgrounds are just, like, abhorrent. Why are those PNGs of marshmallows undulating? Y'all see that? Do you see that? Okay, maybe you didn't. Maybe you could, maybe you couldn't. Let's see here. What does Princess Daisy rule over? Toads? I'm not sure. Boosty spin jump, don't really care. Let's see. Income with toss, mental space to be able to do it regularly. If you leave good notes. Let's see, it can be quite demanding and intrusive to some. If you make notes on your code, and just kind of just, like, annotate it and put annotations, you can make it pretty easy. Hey, thanks for the giant red arrow. I like the clickbait. Oh, nice. I actually like that you can actually see Bowser back there, because that's actually, we're technically in front of him right now. That's actually pretty sick. I think the less attention I pay to this game, the more I like it. I think I'm enjoying talking to chat more than I am playing the game, so it's just making the game more tolerable. Because I've been paying, like, no attention to the game as I've been playing it. It's just, like, this has just been background noise. So yeah, you know what? Honestly, if I were somebody who played this game on stream and just, like, was not paying attention to anything going on, yeah, I can say you can really enjoy this game. But am I enjoying the game? No, I'm enjoying talking to the chat. Let's see here. Would you eat a Goomba? I mean, I like mushrooms in real life, like, a lot. Like a lot. I put them in, like, everything I can. Like, when I put them in eggs, put them in pasta. Yeah, I probably would. Ooh! I like, it's like, shiitake mushrooms, I think is how you pronounce it. Those are pretty good. Be able to sit and code for 6 hours a day. You get some healthy quick. Yeah, no. You have to learn to take breaks. Whoa, I'm not invincible anymore. Whoops. What are these rare eyes? I actually kind of like these. Oh no! Again, the less attention I pay to this game, the more I like it. I don't have a Fireflower anymore. I kind of wish the silhouette would tell me which power-up I currently had. Is this a platform? Okay, it is. Oh, I can't leave. Lovely. Was I supposed to go in the background? I think I was supposed to go in the background. Why don't I have colored spots? What if there's a second Toad here? I think I missed a spot. Did I miss something? Where do I go? Oh, I just got lost. Ow. Oh no. Not paying attention. Not paying it. Zero attention span gone wrong. Gone horribly, horribly wrong. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, no, just knowing when to take breaks, because, like, actually, like, my upper back, like, will, like, if I'm sitting like, with bad posture for too long, my back will ouch. It will, like, absolutely start killing me. And, like, that's why, honestly, like, it's funny. So right now, I'm on my couch, and I'm actually playing on a TV currently. And like, I've been sitting with, like, my back, like, perfectly straight this whole time. I don't have, like, I have like an arm rest or anything, and my neck and my, like upper, like, what is it, traps? They feel great right now. But, like, if I were to sit at a computer, like, try to code forever, then, like, they would start to kill me. And my posture, actually, like, my standing posture is, like, really good. Like, it's, like really, oh, wait. Okay, I'm up here. Oh, my Fireflower's gone. But, no, my standing posture, like, I've been told, like, I, like, move like a robot in real life. Like, I move like a, people always ask me, like, are you military or something like that? I was like, oh, no, I'm not. It's like, okay, Navy, no. Army, no. Navy, no. Like, what are you, just like, what are you, Air Force? Like, no. Baseball player? No. That was the funniest one I got. Oh, please. But no, like, my posture is, like, when I'm standing is actually really good. Just when I'm sitting down, like, specifically when I'm on the computer is, like, really bad. Okay, let me go here. That's why I have unlimited. Wait, is this hazardous down here? It's not even hazardous. Okay. Yeah, this game is so much better when you're not paying attention to it. It gets a lot harder when you're not paying attention to it, too. Go right elevator platform. Yeah, thank you so much. I just saw that. Thank you. Is this explode this? Let's see. Games do cost a lot to make. Years of development for something that's serious, insane cost for its own. If you're just sitting on your butt every day, but doing something hard every day, insane. Cost is not always monetary. No, games don't cost a lot of money. They do take a lot of time to make. But the thing is, if you have experienced staff, the game should not cost that much to make. And here's the thing, right? If you have experienced staff, they should be able to put out good products quickly. But if you have inexperienced, and then you know, if you have experienced staff that can put out things quickly, they should realistically be able to put things out quickly. And so, like, so it shouldn't cost that much. The cost shouldn't be that much, right? And then the price should still stay around like $60 or something, because you should just know your worth as a developer. Like, I mean, even if you've been in this industry for a long time, you should already know, like, you know, market conditions and stuff. You should know better than that. And then, like, it's just like humility is a big part of, like, game development too. And just ignoring that whole part for the sake of business. I'm like, listen, like I mean, that's why Sakurai still has my eyebrow raised with that $70 price. But anyway, I don't think he probably has. He made a video about it. He probably agrees with it. But I'm like, even myself, I'm like, all right, you're pushing it, buddy. The experienced staff might deserve experience. I understand that. And, well, the thing is, the gaming industry pays them very well. Actually, oh, hold on, doing this again. Can you tell that I play Sonic Riders? like I understand your experienced staff wants experienced salary, but like the gaming industry, like the volume that they've been experiencing is so much higher than before. So like it's up to the CEOs to pay their experienced staff more. And like if you have a billion dollar company, that was a late. If you have a $1 billion company, like the amount of like the sales volume is like way up. They've been making so much money like off of $60 games, and so like there is no excuse for $70 games. So like if the staff still isn't being well compensated at $60 with the insane sales volume that the gaming industry's seen over the past like ever since like 2020, then that is a failure of the management and the failure of the CEO. That is not the customer's fault. That's just the CEO. Because I guess I'll just like I'll keep it vague, but like I've actually been in on like an investors meeting before, and I just died. And like, you know, I can't get into like any specifics, but like they kind of talked about like how much money is actually like going into like the project, and I'm like, okay, like how much of like what percent of that am I gonna be getting? And it's just like not as much as they are. Like you know, I'll do like a lot of the work, most of the work, to be honest. I feel like I'm doing like a decent amount of it, and I feel like the payment structure still feels a little bit too tilted in the actual, like, you know, in the investor's favor. But like, you know, whatever. It's the world we live in. But it's just like, I feel like I've been compensated, like, you know, well enough for what I do. But like, they were talking about like, jeez, what can I even say? But like the amount of money that would go into it, it's like, oh, so you all are paying that much. It's like, if at that point when you have like, you know, like hundreds of thousands of dollars, like, you know, investing into a project, and then, you know, you're only getting like, you know, a percent of a percent, it kind of makes you feel like, okay, wow. But I'm saying, like, if people who have been in Nintendo for like 20, 30 years aren't being well compensated, that is literally just the CEO being greedy. That's not like that's not the consumer, the customer, that's not the end user, that's not their cost to eat at that point. Like, if you're making billions of dollars, the customers are they're not responsible for eating those costs at that point. Not to mention the cost of restarting and rewriting projects. I haven't had to deal with that yet. Because usually I'll communicate with the rest of my team, and we'll be like, hey, like, you know, we gotta, like, you know, reevaluate scope, and like we have like, you know, different meetings and stuff about that, and so we try to make it so we don't ever have to do that. And even if we might potentially have to like restart development, we'll still take like old stuff, like, you know, repurpose things. Because, you know, even I think Highguard actually they repurposed that game was repurposed from like an old survival game, which is why there's so many crafting elements in that. So that game originally was I like Elephant Toad. I'm okay with Elephant Toad. That game was actually originally like a survival game. Then they turned it into like a live service garbage game. So yeah, no, they repurposed. Oh, I want to switch badges. They repurpose, like, assets can be repurchased all the time. Like, repurposed all the time. And so, like, that's, like, I'm not saying that's a non-issue, but I'm saying it's, like, you know, with good management, you know, that usually, that shouldn't happen, restarting projects and stuff, that shouldn't happen too often. Companies also, but I mean, there's the thing, right? Employee tax and stuff like that. Like, again, that is for the company and the employees to know, and for the end user to never find out. And that should just be happening behind closed doors. That is not information that the end user should be concerned about. Like, oh, how big was the team? That we shouldn't care about that. Especially these are computer games for children. We should not be worried about the salaries of the employees necessarily. You know, just as long as they're good, I guess. Like as in like as adults, we should care about that. But like, in terms of like, oh, how is this game made? It's like, you know, what was the budget for? It's like, we should not be worried about that. That conversation wouldn't even be a conversation if the games were good. That's the problem. Is that the games aren't good, and so we ask those questions. And that's like the long and short of it is like the development, the projects, like the games, they're not good. They're making us ask these questions when they realistically shouldn't. If the games were better, we wouldn't have to ask these questions. Because believe me, whenever games like Mario, like 3D World and Mario Odyssey and stuff like, well, I'm just saying, like, yeah, you go back like 10 years, right? When those games are coming out, no one was asking like, hey, what was the budget for this game? No one was asking that. Well, I'm not saying Mario Odyssey was a good game. I'm saying when people, you know, play games and like the games were like, you know, well received and stuff, we weren't asking those questions. But you know, now it's become a conversation because, you know, again, it's like, you know, greed and then like all that stuff. People start having questions. Another thing, though, is you pay your employees too well, they'll just be set for life and leave. You're saying that like it's a bad thing? Well, I mean, well-paid staff, it actually reminds me of that conversation I heard someone say. It's like, oh, someone was complaining about, like, sports and stuff. Like, these athletes are being paid too well. Like, they're paying the athletes too well. They're paying them too much. They don't want to do their job. I'm like, no, they're not. They're paying them fairly, I think, now. Honestly, I'm glad that, like, professional sports are falling apart anyway, because, like, that whole thing is corrupt, like, from... The thing... Sports are corrupt from, like, yeah, sports are corrupt from, like, every angle, to be honest. This ground texture is disgusting. What is this? Do you think there's macro spreads everywhere? Almost. Stuff. Okay. Nah, whatever. Saw a different one. I'll go to that one first. Yeah, no, they're like, oh yeah, NBA player, like NBA, NFL, I think, like some soccer players and stuff. They're or football players. They said like, oh no, they're being athletes. They're being paid too well. I'm like, I think I'd rather employees be, or like, you know, people be overpaid than underpaid. I think that's a good problem to have. Even if they don't want to do their job anymore, I'm still like, you know, the workforce and all that stuff is pretty exploitative by nature, so if some people manage to slip through the cracks, I don't really see that as a bad thing. Another thing is setting precedent, and the moment you can no longer afford their salary, you're a bad person. You're a bad person for not being able to budget properly and for investing into the wrong things. Like, it's just like cause and effect. So yeah, if you can't afford to pay people's salary, you're not supposed to be. If you can't afford to pay your employees, and you can't afford to like make a video game, if you're always claiming they're too expensive to make, you don't deserve to be in business. That's what I have to say. Because I'm saying, if you can't afford to keep the lights on in your restaurant, and you're getting in like hundreds of thousands of dollars, yet you're constantly complaining like, oh, we can't get the lights on because of this or that reason, you don't deserve to be in business. You're wasting the money. And I don't think that anyone else is having that argument for any other business aside from gaming, where it's like, oh, they say it's too expensive. It's like, okay, stop your operations, close down. If it's too expensive, close down, close the studio. I'm sorry, but like it's like oh, they're too expensive. We can't do this. We can't pay our employees enough because it's too expensive. It's like the CEO is too expensive. They're too they what? I'm so glad I went by that house first. But no, like it's not that games are too expensive. Is that the CEO is too expensive to pay. And then if it gets to the point where the project, you know, it's unsustainable to maintain it, you know what? Just let that be that. It's like you made poor choices. You made a bad investment, and it's just like that's it. Oh wait, what is this? I didn't mean to do that. I think I'll play as Yoshi in this area. I don't even want the invincibility. I just want to play as Yoshi. But you can't turn off the wait, is that? Okay, that's weird. You can't turn off the invincibility with Yoshi. Let's see here. Customers should be concerned at all and saying that that's the cost. And I mean, yeah. I mean, the thing is though, you can't have your cake and eat it too with that situation. It's like you can't overcharge your customers and then have them not be like, oh, like you can't overcharge your customer and then like get mad at them for like wondering like what your costs are, because that's the problem. Like that's the cost of greed. Oh yeah, I can't use power-ups anymore. A little bit lame, but it's okay. That's the thing I don't like that. That's the thing I don't like that Woolly World does, is that that's kind of annoying. Whoa! Let's see. There's other few other things here. Let's see. Company S is a bad thing. They want employees that they leave no more money. Let's see here. Hold on. Except the companies that stay afloat are the ones paying the business salaries to CEOs. Meanwhile, small companies struggle against monopolies to do the exact thing you're complaining about. Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? Okay, here's the thing, right? Those giant corporations who are overpaying their CEOs, those shouldn't be in business in the first place. Like, companies are not supposed to get that big. I think that's the thing that people are missing, is that they're not supposed to get that big. Because, like, there's like, oh, well, these companies are so huge, like, because it's not a good thing that Microsoft and Xbox are the size, like, it's not a good thing that Microsoft is the size that it is. That's not a good thing. That's not healthy. It wasn't always like that. Like, that's, like, if the companies that stay in business the longest, right? Like, the reason why they're in business and smaller businesses can't survive is because they're too big. And they don't leave room for other people. I think we're missing the real crux of the problem here. Is it like, you know, if companies like Microsoft, right, disappeared tomorrow, the industry wouldn't be worse. It would not be worse whatsoever. It would be better. It'd be healthier.
Nice.
And like, if companies like Nintendo, if Nintendo disappeared tomorrow, right? You'd have a whole lot of like Mario fan games just come out of nowhere and just start existing. Like, I don't see that being a bad thing. Or you'd be like, no, I guess people just always measure success by like how much money you have and stuff, but like, if your success is a moral failure, then that is a failure in my book. I'm sorry. Also, gotta love those 30 FPS dancing things back there. I'm glad the dancing wasn't like super often, like the song stuff. I'm glad it wasn't like a huge thing in this game. I don't like these segments all that much. You say, let's see, you say companies should go out of business, they can't afford to pay experienced employees. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying that they should go out of business if their CEOs are taking most of the profit to the point where they can't pay their... If a company is making $1 billion and can't afford to pay their experienced staff, that means the CEO is greedy. That does not mean that the that doesn't mean that the that's not the customer's fault. That's the CEO's fault. Because like if you can't make a sustainable business while you're getting $1 billion, who else can? And the world isn't so that, you know, that's an impossible thing to do. It's like somebody is at fault for that. For not being able to pay the staff. And again, if you're a billionaire that's complaining about money, about things being too expensive, that is a moral failing. Depends on the size of the company. No, hundreds of employees need to be paid monthly. Imagine that. I can't imagine that. And like, you know, like I said, like if you can't afford to pay your employees, right, then you should go out of business. If you're not able to make your business in a sustainable way, then you shouldn't have it. Because no one's gonna sit here and no one's gonna walk up to me and be like, hey, you can I see that you've got this you've got this business here, this restaurant that you can't afford cleaning supplies for. You need more money, or you gotta cut the staff's pay. It's like, no, that management, whoever who owns the business, they're the ones who are at fault there. Because I'm saying, how much more money does Furukawa need, right, in order to make it so that all of his staff is paid well, and then the customer, the end user, gets a good deal? Because I think that conversation ended whenever the company, you know, made their first $1 billion. And so, if at that point you're like, it's like, oh yeah, they need more money. They don't need any more money. Like, they just need to, the payment structure needs some auditing. And again, like gaming is like one of the few mediums where we'll actually even like gaming is one of the few mediums where we'll actually even like humor that conversation. That's the thing, the billionaire CEOs can afford the employees because they keep most of the profits. If they didn't, instead paid it out to everybody as extra, they wouldn't be able to afford it. That's like you're kind of getting it, kind of not. I'll put it like this, like they are. So the thing is, right? Okay, yeah, I'll make it very simple. I see what you're saying, but also let's take a quick look at Pokemon ZA's budget, right? That was like, I think like 3 million or something. But like Pokemon is literally the, you know, I hate people say it so often, but it's like, you know, the biggest media franchise. And it had a 3 million budget or something like that, like 3 to 6, I can't remember exactly how much it was, like 3 million. Like, in what universe can you not afford to pay your staff? And how much money are you paying to your staff? Oh, that was a level? Okay, well, that was a whole level. But it's like, how much, like, you're like, how much money do you need? Like, I understand, like, if you make but so much money, but like, also, you make that much money. How about this, right? Let's say they make hundreds of billions of dollars so they can afford to pay their employees, right? Okay, so look, they can afford the employees because they can keep most of the profits. If they didn't, they'd be paid out. Everybody wouldn't be able to afford it. They can have, like, with a game like Pokemon ZA, they could afford that absolutely, right? They could afford to pay their employees very well, and then you're charging $70 for it. It's like, where is all that money going? Like, the money that you're making, like from those games and stuff, that money, like if that profit you made, you know, we should be seeing some of those. We should be seeing some of the results of that profit as well. Like the customers should be seeing some of that as well. Whoops. Like it's like I think that's the other thing people don't understand is that like he's like, oh, they make billions of dollars, how are they gonna pay their staff? It's like, okay, well, you make so much money, that means you should be able to, like, you know, make things cheaper. That's how we innovate and advance things instead of keeping things the same. Because like companies aren't interested in innovating anymore. Mario Tennis Fever should have told you that. But like when it comes down to something like like I'm saying, like when a company gets to the point where like they're trying to like shut down emulators and stuff because they're just solely focused on profit, because like Nintendo, they don't need the money from, they don't need to be selling GBA games at $20 to stay afloat. They can just give those away for free, especially for an anniversary. And actually, they used to do that back during the 3DS era, because they did that for Legend of Zelda Force Wars Anniversary Edition. That was a completely free game. Now, granted, the company wasn't as profitable as it was today, but again, I don't care that whether the company is profitable or not. I care about getting good products. So if they do things that harm the company, but benefit the end user, I consider that to be a win. And as long as the employees are paid well, I don't care. And you know what? And I know the employees were paid well, because Iwata cut his salary. Honestly, that was a good thing to do. That like I couldn't think of a better way to handle that situation. It's like, you know what, we're not doing too hot. We're giving the customers a good experience, giving them good service. And like, you know, then Force Wars Anniversary Edition became like one of like the favorite games to play back during the 3DS era, because like we had that to play, like we played it so often back then. Like, you know, that's just what good businesses do, is they eat costs. So good CEOs will eat costs. That's not fireballs in this game anymore. That's a shame. Let's see here. Throwing more money at employees doesn't guarantee better results from them. I'm not saying that. Oh, that hurts you. Interesting. I'm not saying that throwing money at employees would make them make the things better. Like, I'm not saying that either. Sheesh. What a level. I wonder if I can I multi hover jump in this game, or rather, I chose the right role to choose Yoshi. I don't feel like dealing with any of this stuff. I'll go back and actually play this legit later. What was I saying? The Fungi Mines Swamp Thing is the best song in this game. I have to go back and listen to this. I can barely even hear the TV actually. I just transformed. What is happening? Am I gonna turn into a slime? Please don't. Oh, let's see. Mario thing. That thing actually can't even hurt me. That's hilarious. Let's see here. Company doesn't care, needs to care if it's making a profit though, so seriously I don't care if it survives as long as I'm getting what I want from. Okay, here's the thing, right? So as a customer, I am so sorry if the billionaires aren't able to buy a third yacht. And that's the thing, there is nuance to this discussion. Because I'm not saying that all companies need to like just go out, like you just need to operate basically for free. I'm saying that, you know, once you've made it to the $1 billion status, it's like I stop caring about your well-being. You know what I mean? Like I kind of stop caring like whether you're doing well or not, unless you're like Steam or something, which actually still decides to give people a good deal for their money. You know, they still offer a good service, but I'm saying if you're not offering customers a good service and you're just like making profits, like what are you here for? Like companies exist to make and sell video games. When you stop doing that, like Nintendo and Xbox are doing, like what are you doing here? You're like a liability for the human race and you're just getting in the way of stuff. And I think that's like the nuanced part that people don't get when I say things like that. And I mean like, and I'm being so strict about it with Nintendo because like they're like the most offensive to me currently, you know, just because like they're obviously the company I care about the most. But like the same thing goes for Xbox. I don't really care as much about Sony, to be honest. They're just being greedy and they're just doing their own thing over there. I don't know much about them, to be honest. But surely if I grew up with them, I'd be more upset about it, to be honest. Let's see here. Because good businesses don't go out of business pursuing a virtue. I beg to differ. I think that if your business has made a positive impact on the world and then goes out of business, that is better than it staying in business forever and, you know, scamming people. I'd rather a business cease to exist. I guess, okay, here's the thing, right? Die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain is like pretty much what I'm saying. So like if a business is like, if it's like, yeah, I'd rather just Nintendo just disappear, right? Than for them to continue like overcharging their customers and stuff. Cause like that's just, I mean, to me, I think that's absolutely fair. And I'm not saying that like, oh, I want people to lose their jobs and stuff. That's not what I'm saying. I want the greed of the company. Like, I don't want that. I don't want people to lose their jobs. I want the greed to stop. If that could happen in such a way that, and by Nintendo, being Nintendo doing this, Nintendo doing that, I'm mostly talking about the way Furukawa's running things. I'm not just saying like, oh yeah, the company, because I think that part also gets lost on people. Like when I'm saying that, I'm talking about like the way that modern Nintendo is running it, the higher ups are running it, at like Game Freak, I guess, as well. I think Creatures Inc. or whatever. The way they're running things there, that's like what I'm talking about when I say, oh yeah, I want Nintendo to go out of business. I don't want their greed to succeed is the point I'm making. Let's see. People weren't happy, they wouldn't be bringing in profits. If people weren't happy, they wouldn't be bringing in profits. People are conditioned into thinking that Nintendo is like still good when they're not. Their business model is, you know, take old thing, resell old thing for more money than it cost before, sell people's nostalgia back to them, and also sue indie teams that are trying to make better products than they did. And as you could imagine, I took that personally, which is why my vitriol towards Nintendo specifically is so strong right now. Well, that's why it has been. People are like, why are you so angry at Nintendo? It's like, listen. If I'm getting DMCA'd for making my own, like, you know, whether it be like a Mario Kart or like 3D platformer like style game, and it's like just bears a resemblance, even if it's a parody or something, I hate that. I hate that they did that. So that's why that's why I took it so personally. That's why I've been like at it out against Nintendo specifically. So I'm saying when you have $1 billion, you absolutely should not be going after companies that way, especially whenever the law tells you it's not a problem, which is why they did the whole patent trolling thing. They went after Pocket Pair for patent trolling because they couldn't get them from copyright infringement. Like apparently it wasn't, so like they were like, okay, let's aim even lower, and then they tried the thing that works, and then they went after them for they went after them for copyright infringement. I'm sure didn't work. Then they go after them for patents, for violating a patent that didn't exist yet, and then that didn't work. And I'm glad it didn't. Can you stop on this? And that's what makes me so disgusted by them specifically, as I'm playing their video game on stream. If they're bringing in profits, they must be doing something right. May I interest you in this pyramid scheme? Profits do not equal morally correct behavior. Oftentimes, it's quite the contrary. Not always. Not always. Again, nuance. But a fair amount of the time, profit is only can only be moral up to a certain point. And then it's like, all right, now you're getting into exploitative territory, because you don't become a billionaire ethically. Those don't exist. You don't make that much money without without ruining someone else in the process. I'd like this transformation a lot more if it weren't for the Black Sclera. I hate the Black Sclera so much on these things. That's why I don't like it, actually. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm not, because I'm Yoshi and I'm invincible for no reason. God, you can just be so... I'm gonna switch off Yoshi. I've been so brainless playing this. Let's see here. Better for you and the company goes out of business, not for the hundreds of employees. Well, here's the thing, right? Oh, is this... Am I gonna die if I fall here? Okay, no, I'm not. So yeah, no. It's the thing, right? So here's the thing, right? You have hundreds of employees, and you have millions of people getting scammed, right? And it's like this, right? It's not the customer's fault that the business was engaging in bad behavior, and that's the unfortunate thing about the way these companies are run, is that they've been designed in such a way that the CEOs and stuff rarely ever have to take the brunt or the blame for anything. And so the point I'm making is that again, I was saying, this is more so about Furukawa, more so than it is actual the entirety of Nintendo, the company. I don't necessarily want them to go out of business, but it's just I want their bad practices. I don't like them. There's some water. Economics are kind of shaky, especially in the modern times, because companies stay afloat because they don't stand on edge. They create a buffer zone between going bankrupt and staying afloat. Many companies close down in economic crises, but most people don't see this when criticizing people don't consider this when criticizing big companies. Well, that's the thing, a lot of big companies are designed in such a way that they're immune to economic problems, because they've got their toes. Oh, is this a thing? Oh yeah, okay. They've got their toes in so many different things that you wouldn't know that they big companies do, and so they've made it so that they can't go out of business. So you can just re-grab the same. That's pretty ridiculous. That does not look tasty. Well, that's the thing, right? So, Nintendo isn't just Nintendo. They've got their whole merchandising thing. But the thing about the video game industry specifically is that it is recession-proof. And I've posted a whole video about this situation, about how publishers haven't justified $80 games yet, or $70 games even. And it's because, okay, right? If you think about it, during lockdown, right? You had, they had the. This is why I'm so hard on Nintendo, because I like their products mostly, and they should be called for Neko and Diamond fans. Yeah, I absolutely agree. And the thing, right? I'm so hard on them as well, because here's the thing, right? During lockdown, we weren't able to leave our houses to do things, to patronize different businesses, to other businesses that had to shut down, that had to change things around. They had to maneuver things so that they could actually survive in the state that the world was in. The thing is, which companies have survived and become ridiculously profitable after that happened? Literally in the world's recent, like, you know, most dire conditions, so many companies have gone from $1 million companies to like multi-billion-dollar companies. And you're like, oh no, I need to feel bad for them. I can't. They made profits whenever the world was falling apart. And like, I was like, you are not about to complain to me about your production costs being too high whenever you have a storefront in my house. Nintendo has a storefront inside of my house right now, currently. They have a storefront in my house, in your house. Everyone who's watching right now who has a Nintendo console, they have a storefront inside of your house right now, right? They have a store. Do not complain to me that your production costs are too high whenever you have a storefront that costs you you pay zero commission to anybody to sell your wares in. If I were to start up a store, like an online storefront, I'd have to pay for like, if I were to, like, even on Steam, I have to pay them a percent to, like, you know, for my game sales, right? But like Nintendo, they don't have to worry about any of that. And so you're like, oh no, these games are too expensive. You don't have to worry about any of those expenses, and you don't have to worry about any like any of those costs. You have all your own proprietary software that you use. Like, you have the module system that you have instead of like Unreal or something. They have the module system they use for their games. They have that. They have, so no commission for that. They have their own supply chain. I think it's like in Vietnam or something that they make their Switch consoles. I can't remember exactly, but it's like somewhere like that. They get their supplies and stuff for extremely cheap, right? So don't come complaining to me, oh no, current market conditions and this and that. Like, you, like forgetting all the manufacturing and stuff, you have your storefront in my house. And I want to emphasize that. I cannot emphasize that enough. They have a storefront. They have a place for me to swipe my credit card, my debit card, on it and just patronize them remotely, anywhere. Do not complain to me about your stuff being, about development being too expensive. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. The cost of games is more to make, so they sell for more to make a profit. You can't operate on mission terms. The thing is, Nintendo games are so cheap to make in the first place, and that's the point that I think people are missing. Again, you look at Pokemon ZA, you look at like you look at like let me think. Oh, what is it? You look at yeah, so I think games like Pokemon ZA and like this game, I think this game couldn't have taken, oh jeez, that was like nothing. This game couldn't have taken like more than like, I think like 10 or 20 million to make, to be honest. But like these games are not expensive to make at all. And I can just look at some of these environments here. I'm like, these were not very oh, okay. Sensor badge. Very nice. Like, I can look at this and like see where like corners and stuff were cut, because I saw some like low FPS enemies and stuff back there, some like weird texturing stuff going on I haven't really been talking about. But like, but yeah, no, like, let's see. All right, I'm just gonna equip that. But like, yeah, no, like games they cost, games do not cost more to make nowadays. Like Nintendo stuff is like mostly proprietary, and so like it doesn't cost them like hardly anything to operate. I'm saying not cost hardly anything relative to their profit. It costs like, their games like cost like nothing to make. Ironic that I'm playing a Nintendo game right now. I haven't purchased a Nintendo game like over 3 years. I think this is the last one actually. This is actually the last Nintendo game that I purchased. It was this, and I haven't like given it another cent. I think I actually got this game like, I think I got this game pre-owned actually. Do you keep in mind that Nintendo basically order around small companies it owns? It's not all pure Nintendo. Some companies that distribute projects to. Okay, again, I mean, I'm going to kind of just like play devil's advocate. How does that concern me? If the end user, right? That's none of my concern. My concern is that I get a good value. The $1 billion company, I don't care what it costs the $1 billion company to like make their games. I don't care about that. I care that they give me good game for a good price. It's like, oh well, this cost this and that cost that. It's like that is not my responsibility to like know like, oh well, this is how much expensive it is. It's like, if you offer me a good service, a good product, I will not have these questions. Okay, they have employees to pay, servers keep up, and other things that pay for games and other things costing money for them. The games are barely costing them any money either. Like to make them. That's the problem. They don't cost any. They don't cost that much to make. Like they're so. I don't want to say they're easy to they're effortless to produce, but man, they're just like it's not as expensive as like they want you to think, man. It's like because the gaming industry is such a cloak. Is Yoshi oiled up right now? He absolutely is. That is so gross. That's a horrible sentence. No, like like gaming is like such a cloak and dagger business. They don't want you to know how much or how little they're like putting into these games actually. And they do that on purpose to keep things obfuscated. But I'm just saying like to like put a lot of this stuff together. Like I mean I guess paying the employees like salaries and stuff that is expensive. Don't get me wrong. Like that does cost money. But I'm saying like when you like think about like how think about their game output, what they look like. I'm like, these are not expensive games to develop. I'm sorry. Like, you cannot convince me that stuff like this was like, especially, I'm looking at this game right now. There's so many of these assets here are actually just like pre-rendered. Just not even like being, like some of the stuff here actually isn't even being rendered real time. Oh, that is alternate exit. But like, just because the games look similar doesn't mean they're cheap to make. You can make a cheap looking game with employees with simple experience. What are you going to do? Fire them? And hire users to make a simple game? Wait, hold on. Game looks simple. If a game looks simple, it probably means it was simple to make, if I'm being honest. Because, I mean, I hear... Okay, you know what? Another counterpoint to all these arguments I'm hearing... Oh, I can't even use any of this stuff. I hear... all these things that you all are saying, it's like these games are so expensive to make. These games are so these games are like so expensive. They're cost too much to pay all the staff, to develop like developers and all this other stuff. I hear you. Right? I understand in the cost of doing business. I absolutely get it. Okay, so let's talk about fan games real quick. Right? Let's talk about those. Let's talk about like fan games that come out and actually like outdo Nintendo's output, right? Let's talk about those real quick. And how they all come out and they're totally free. Let's talk about the Flash games that you see that we had from like that you used to have like back in like the 2010s and stuff. Let's talk about those real quick. You know, there were some Flash games that they came out, right? That are more graphically impressive or equally graphically not Flash, but like free games that have come out that are of the same quality or greater than Nintendo's offerings, while costing nothing to the end user, right? Not to say that they were that they didn't cost anything to make, right? That's not what I'm saying in the slightest. What I'm saying is that it just goes to show that it is not as prohibitively expensive as companies are making it out to be. Like you have these novices, you have kids making really impressive video games. And you're like, oh no, well these costed so much to make. No, it didn't. It probably cost you a lot. Like for your, oh, is that you? Okay, that's how you do that. Like, I mean, to pay your staff and stuff to like for your bloated company, yeah, it probably did cost you a whole lot. But like if you're running your company and like playing your cards correctly, that shouldn't be an issue. Fan games a lot of time basically rip off copyright Mario. Okay, so what? Okay, let's say that it is copyrighted. What does that have to do with the code and literally everything else? Because like just because. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's just say that let's say I do make a fan game, right? So again, it takes the same amount of effort if it rips stuff from Nintendo stuff. The degree of separation between a fan game and an official Nintendo product is literally whether Nintendo puts a label on it, right? So let's say that a fan game does just rip assets or like use assets from a Nintendo game. Why is it cheap and inexpensive when a fan does it, but when Nintendo does it, all of a sudden it's expensive and costs thousands of dollars to make? Does that not like raise an eyebrow from you at all? I'm not even sure what the point I'm trying to get at. It's just Nintendo should give away their games for free because they're a billion-dollar company. Not free, but like, they could. They could, I'm not saying that they should, but I mean, like, they very well could and they wouldn't feel it. They could probably give their games away for like a month and they'd be fine. But, like, for free, honestly. But, because, like, that's just how much money they make on their games. It's just, like, how much you put into it. But, like, no, I'm saying my problem is just, like, charging more despite the higher sales volume and the, like, and, like, yeah, but despite the higher sales volume. That's the problem. Do you want to know what suffering truly is? I think you're not considering that things aren't strictly technical nature, like design choices are based on plenty of consideration to convey video audio clarity. Again, that takes a lot of time and consideration. But again, I point to you, fan games, which do that without costing money. It is very, I understand that it's like, it takes time and effort, but it's not as like ridiculously as expensive as they try to make you think it is. And that's just the main point I'm getting at. Oh shoot, I think I've died. Oh wait, no I didn't. It's because a fan is willing to be a slave to a game product, my guy. 100% this game before me and Bell. I'm not 100%ing this game. Absolutely not. And I'm not buying that DLC either. Wait, how do you... What is this? Oh, okay. You know, whatever this lava texture is, it is pretty ugly. I think that might be on purpose, though. I think I might beat this world and then, we'll call it there. Let's see here. Let's see. Fan games rarely do that. Let's see. Hold on. It's because a fan is willing to be a slave to a game project for free, my guy. Oh, buddy, you don't know how commissioned projects work at large companies. They will exploit your passion in a heartbeat. Are you kidding me? Oh no, I'm dead. Yeah, no. Companies like billion-dollar corporations, they will take amateur staff and like just like, oh no, you're so passionate and this and that. It's like, no, a real passionate fan would do this. They do that and the third. They will. That's actually what companies do all the time. They'll exploit your passion like that. And it won't even be like, and they'll give you the prospect of a, they'll use that, they'll leverage like, you know, saying, oh no, you're not a real true game developer if you're not willing to like work all these hours for free. It's like, that's what they try to do to staff all, they do that all the time. Like for like, especially for new employees or commission workers, they do that, they do that all the time. And then, let's see. Nintendo doesn't do that. They notoriously have good work ethic. So, Nintendo, as far as we know, are on the up and up. Apparently, it's a highly sought after. There hasn't been much in the way of testimony, but evidently, it's a highly sought after job to have in Japan. Like I've done some research on that, and they have been treating their employees fairly well. Problem is, they won't treat their customers good. And I'm gonna continue to get pushback about this stuff until the game key cards stop working, the servers for Switch games go down, and all this other stuff starts to happen. And people are like, oh wait, why is all this happening and stuff? And they're like, I tried to tell you they're not running this company ethically. Let's see here. Your point doesn't make sense. Let's see. Fan games rarely do that, actually. I can tell you that because I played many and really aren't as good design decisions you make them seem. A lot of Nintendo games aren't very well designed in a lot of places too. Thanks. Oh please, I don't need another 1-up. I have 45 to spare. But no, yeah, no, no, Nintendo games in a lot of places aren't the best designed either. Well, you know what? Let me just take a quick look at my note here, because I had something to say. There's actually a well, actually, you know what? Let's just go back out here. I can just make my point really quick here, and is that Where is it? Well, I mean, if we want to talk about like poor design choices, just right off the top of my head, I can just tell you the talking flowers weren't a good inclusion. I'll tell you that much. Let's see. I think you're talking about General Japan. I think you're talking about General Japan work culture being toxic rather than just Nintendo. Not Japan. Like a lot of companies, they'll outsource their work and they'll have like smaller studios. Like they'll outsource like some no-name studio and then publish a game under like their own brand. They do that all the time. So I think the people who, like worked on Star Fox and stuff, it wasn't Rareware, but it was like some other company, and they like Nintendo treated them really badly. It was like back when like Star Fox on the SNES came out, like the Super FX chip technology. I think Nintendo like basically like, stole that technology and used it for their own stuff. It was pretty messed up. Let's see. Yeah, no, like there's actually a lot of poor design choices in this game. I went back to the world map, but no, there's some questionable stuff in this game too, like the fact that the wait, that's my note here. ADHD just got to me. Hold on. Where is it? Give me a split second. Oh yeah! How did I forget? Like, okay, yeah. How about the fact that they removed the multiplayer collisions in this game? There was that. There was also like the fact that they gave you badges in this game, and they don't allow you to like switch which characters have like invulnerability or not. The fact that you can go in here, look at the controls. Hold on. Yeah, you go in the controls. You can't switch the buttons to like Y and B, or like to like X and A for some reason. Don't understand that either. But like, you know, there's like little things like that, and there's also some like there's some like design like stage design things that are also like pretty silly about this game too. Like there's everyone likes to talk about the 3-step Mario design philosophy. Actually, they kind of been adhering to it to a fault in this game, because like they introduce mechanics but don't really like iterate on them very much in this game, and that was a problem with Odyssey as well. Like there's like they introduce stuff and they introduce it and then you do it again and then you do it again, but they don't actually like, you know, make it more complex as the game goes on. Let's see here. I want to talk. Let's see. Rubber toe. Let's see. Rubber toe. Let's see. They said, seriously though, the Koopalings with an alternate forms would be nice to see in this game. Like going against Koopalings back in the day. I like that too. Let's see here. Best platformer was NSMB. Yeah, Mario Bros. Wii and U. U doesn't count garbage, being absolute garbage. But I like the Wii U, if not ironically. I like the culture around that time actually. The console was not good. Games were but the culture around the community around the Wii U was actually really good. Like I remember that's when I first started getting like Smash tournaments and stuff. It was super sick. Let's see here. Example of a really not well designed Nintendo game. We have Game & Wario. We have let me think. Oh, hold on. Okay, so oh no, why don't I should just had a list of just games just ready to go for this. I can think of some. Like an actual 5 out of 10. Hold on. A true 5 out of 10, below 5 out of 10 game. Gonna be honest. No one will agree with me on this ever, but I didn't jump the flagpole. Dadgummit. No one will agree with me on this ever in a million years, but I think Mario Odyssey is like a 4 out of 10. It's literally a fan game. Because that game is like so like there's so much wrong with it, like fundamentally wrong with it, but no one will ever agree. Like, oh, you unironically it's like less than a 5 out of 10. Yes, actually, there's so much wrong with it. Like another like awful game. Obviously, you have like Amiibo Festival or something. You've got like, let me think. I'll have to come back to that one. I have not been thinking that hard about that. That's actually a good question. I won't just like spit out answers. But like I'll come back. I'll address that one in a minute. Because there's like Nintendo doesn't release like That's the thing, right? That's what makes it so complicated. That's what makes it so hard. They don't release like abhorrent. Actually, Mario Kart World. Now I'm thinking about it. They don't release like Ooh, Tears of the Kingdom was actually pretty rough. They don't release like abhorrently broken games. They're not buggy. Oh wait, ZA. Oh my gosh, Pokemon ZA, Scarlet and Violet. I know it's Game Freak, but Nintendo allowed that to happen. They don't release like broken games. They release underwhelming ones that are just like they do just enough to make it difficult for you to like criticize, to make it harder for you to criticize them, right? And so like they'll do it just enough to be like, oh well, it's not broken, so it's okay. It's like, but it could be a lot better than it currently is. Like they are very safe, and that's actually the issue that I have with Nintendo games. That a lot of them are like, you know, I call them good TM games. I call them another derogatory good TM game, and that's the problem. That's the problem with a lot of games like Nintendo's output. Is that it's just fine. But to me, it's like fine isn't okay. Like just fine isn't okay for $70 or $80. Mario Tennis Fever, just fine is like getting less and less acceptable for me. But the thing is that like Nintendo games, like the problem with a lot of them is that they don't like it's not that like they're. Let's see, can I get over this? How would I do this like without Yoshi? Don't care. Oh, I missed the jump again. Okay, how am I supposed to do this? I've done the same level 3 times in a row. Let's see. Can you can turn the talking flowers off? Bad point. I mean like just the fact that the talking flowers were like those were like a selling point on the like basically one of these game's major selling points was like a huge thing. Don't get me wrong, I played Mario Wonder, don't like it personally, but Nintendo still puts top example of games of its vibe. Meanwhile, Sony, Microsoft compete for realism in games. Was a huge fan of New Super Mario Bros. For Wii for a reason, but it's fine with DS. It was better. Fair enough. You're just praising fan games. Never played Odyssey, I'm so out of that one. Plus, what's wrong with Odyssey? So much is wrong with Odyssey. Well, I guess I'm in the minority. Only modern Nintendo game I found underwhelming is Prime 4. Let's see. Bond 01. I actually like Nintendo games for being simple. The prices sound like a USA problem. Wasn't Nintendo suing US government. In Canada, they're like Nintendo games are like $90 in Canada. And I think in like let me think. Yeah, they're like way more expensive, like depending on where you go. Like in the US, I know they're like 70, 80. Canada's 90. I'm trying to think. Somewhere in the Netherlands, they actually said it was like 90 there as well. It's like 100 actually. I think, and then in New Zealand, they're like 90 on average as well. And Prime 4 seems overhyped. Let's see. Most people like the Talking Flowers and find them funny. Most people did not like the Talking Flowers. Actually, they're pretty annoying. A lot of people found them like pretty frustrating. The thing is, like, a lot of people won't like come out and say this stuff about Nintendo games. They're not so bad that they'll like people will riot over them. It's just always they have this. Nintendo has this guise of being. It's like, well, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, in Brazil, yeah, no, they are very expensive down there. Nintendo has this like they have this safety net of like, oh yeah, well these games are supposed to be simplistic, so they'll never be broken. They will always be underwhelming. But when you're consistently underwhelming, it gets less and less acceptable. And like again, Donkey Kong Bonanza, there's nothing wrong with it, but it's like it was still a stale video game from like a creativity standpoint, or like from yeah, just compared to like their previous output, it's just like they're not being like the genre defining games anymore. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong. I'm not saying you don't have to constantly do that, but like if you're gonna be like just going through the motions, then don't charge $70, $80 for your games if you're not gonna be like pushing the medium forward. Let's see here. I gotta go back. But no, like, no, I praise fan games for being like amazing experiences. ROM-Max as well. I praise them for being amazing experiences. But like, they're just living proof that like games are not as expensive as companies are making them out. Because I mean, yeah, you can slave away at them, and like, you know, the stuff that fans do for free, I will never, ever, ever take that for granted, right? But they're also just such a useful talking point for what. Don't do this to me. But like, they're a useful counterpoint to people saying games are too expensive, because you can see what people are able to do for free in their spare time. So I'm like, if a company can't do that with hundreds of thousands of dollars in employees, like, where is that money going, right? And like, how inept does a company have to be to the point where it takes like 100 people to do what one person, like 100 people to do what like one person can do. I mean, even, you know what, Sakurai actually made a video about that as well. About like bloated companies. So yeah, like that's a thing that he's aware of as well. It's like it's a thing. I've seen plenty of people just happy over this game because this gaming is over type thumbnail. People hate everything. I don't think that gaming is over. I'm not one of those people. I just think that if you think that gaming is like ruined, I should have found this way sooner. If you're one of those people who's like, oh no, like gaming is awful, gaming is like this, it's the end of gaming. If you're one of those people, you're probably just playing like AAA garbage when you should be like, again, investing in like fan games. If you think that gaming as a whole is like dead, I'm trying to bring attention to the fact that gaming isn't over. Like there is hope. There's better games out there than just like what Nintendo's official offerings. It's like, and that's actually what the crux of my Mario Wonder video is going to be. Is that like this? There's this fan game. I might be playing it. I'm thinking about playing it tomorrow. Let me see. Where's my time? Yeah, I might stream it again later. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I almost died. I might play it. I might stream tomorrow or some other time, but like just whenever next chance I get actually. But like I'm gonna like be talking about like, Super Mario Bros. X and how that game is like, it's a really, really good fan game. Still available, still free, still fun to play to this day. Played it like 10 years ago. Whoops. Played it like 10 years ago. Still plays amazingly. It's actually, that game actually is what led to Terraria. Yeah, you can actually feel, and like going back to it, I can definitely feel the Terraria influence. But like no, it's like living proof that like games like that are just living proof that like games, like they can make games that just tank the frame rate just now. They just proof that, you know, games, they are time consuming, they are, you know, passion projects and stuff like that, but they're not as expensive as companies are making them out to be. And like just having games like that like live for so long is living proof of that. And then also you've also got games which have been out for decades, like fan games even, that have been out for like decades at this point, plural, that still have online support. Because I don't ever recall Super Smash Flash 2 ever like going offline or anything, and that game has been up for literally like over a decade at this point. And it's like, oh well, Nintendo, they have to pay for their servers and stuff like that. I'm like, why in the world? How in the world is a fan game able to? I'm dead. How in the world is a fan game able to stay up for decades, but Nintendo can't afford to keep their servers up for their Wii U games up? Like, that doesn't make any sense. It's just anti-consumer, like anti-customer. It's called a job. It's called not. It's called respecting your customers. What I'm advocating for. You need to respect your customer. Because the people who patronize your company and give you money, they deserve a better experience than what's currently being offered by a lot of these companies. And like I don't understand why that's such a hard concept for people to understand. Like, I'm not here to be like, oh no, like I don't want people to get paid. No, that's not what I'm. It's like the like waffles hate pancakes thing. It's like, I'm not saying that I don't want people to get paid. I'm saying I want people to like get their money's worth from what they purchase. And like companies are charging too much for what they're offering. Or what little they're offering, actually. Like, I'm like, the thing is, if anything, this has been like a whole like argument. Both sides are advocating against their own interests, because I'm advocating out of my own interest, because I'm saying if I wind up, you know, being able to start my own like company and I wind up becoming quote unquote AAA eventually, right now I'm arguing against my own interest, because I should be, honestly, I should be saying stuff like, oh yeah, no, I feel like, you know, oh no, I'm dead. I should be telling people, oh no, $80 games are fine, and game developers aren't being paid enough. I'm like, as a dev myself, it's like I am arguing against my own interest because like that only negatively affects me if game prices stay low. Oh, sorry, yeah, if they stay low, that's like literally like that's not good. That's like that means I'm getting paid less. And like let's say that the standard for like like I guess a premium, I guess like people like high end indie game becomes like $50. That only benefits me. And I can just be like, oh, the customer, like I don't care about the customers or whatever. But I'm like, no, I actually care about people like who are in other countries, because I actually have friends in like a bunch of different countries as well. Like they have like their various different pricing and stuff. Because like I have friends in Brazil actually who are like talking about like the price of stuff like of Nintendo games and stuff. And like yeah, no, it is not very. It's too expensive over there. And so and like that's why I'm saying these prices, they need to like, I don't like how high they are, because like this hobby should not be as expensive as it is currently. Let me see putting people. Fan games support new IP that isn't just random is no too much. So the thing, right? So in terms of like new games, I'm totally down like supporting new games. Like that's not like, I actually made a video about Penny's Big Breakaway that no one watched. And like how I actually do support new IPs as well. I'm gonna make a ukulele, like a ukulele video in the near future. But like in terms of like people want like their Nintendo fix specifically. That's why I advocate for fan games so hard, is on that. And also supporting fan games actually helps to support the creators as well, because Super Mario Bros. X actually went on to turn into Terraria, and like that actually like supporting fan games actually. And the games like Sparked and stuff like that, Spark the Electric Jester and stuff like that, those actually started out, it was either Spark or Miracle Planet, I think. I can't remember. Freedom Planet. I think it started out as like a Sonic fan game, so actually supporting fan games is actually a good thing. So I wouldn't say, I disagree with like, oh, screw fan games. Like, no, I disagree with that. Fan games is actually how you get people's careers off the ground. Because if you can actually like leverage, I mean, it sounds kind of messed up, but it's kind of what Palworld did. You like leverage another billion-dollar corporation's IP who will not be affected by, who will very slightly be impacted by people playing fan games over their own, but use that to leverage your own, like the fans were using that to, make their own games and stuff, and then you support them at that stage. That helps you to actually, in the end, ultimately, that can lead to, like them be able to like get enough like support and stuff. Like, oh, the feedback and stuff. That's actually better for the customer, like that's better for the developers of those fan games. Because like again, I think SFF2 led to like Frame Makers. Some other game, I can't remember what it was, led to Rivals of Aether. I think no, it was like Super Smash Brothers GB led to Rivals of Aether. It was like this fan game, the Smash Bros. Fan game led to Rivals of Aether. So like, no, I absolutely disagree. Support fan games. Like it's like one of the best things you can do for the industry. Those fan games turn into official products. Like, that's how you get stuff off the ground. Sonic Mania, those were all like fan games. Like, no, I absolutely disagree. You should absolutely support fan games. Like, if you're gonna support anybody, like if you want new IP, support fan games. Fan game doesn't require support of millions. A fan game doesn't require support of millions of players monthly. Neither should a game that's designed properly. It shouldn't require millions of people to support it either. Because once upon a time, games. I'm a slime again. I hate this world. Once upon a time, games were actually made with teams of like 10 people, and then you sold them for like $10 to $30. And then you didn't have to worry about like online play support and stuff like that. You didn't have to worry about updates. You just made a good game the first time, and you just don't worry about it anymore. So no, yeah, fan games, they don't. Let's see, fan game. Hold on, let's see here. Let's see. Doesn't require a lot of support. So no, a regular game that's made correctly doesn't require support of millions of players either. A regular game. Fan games don't need that, and neither do like regular games that are made properly. You actually may end up being a hypocrite if reality of situation hits you, end up rolling back on what you said. I mean, I want to get to a point honestly, here's the thing, right? If I get to a point where I'm like rolling backwards, I was like, you know what? Actually, no, I feel like I should be paid more. That means I've lived long enough to become the villain if I start feeling entitled to money when I really don't. And then I have me, like another version of me, alternate reality me in like, I don't know, several years, not several, probably like 10, 15 or something years. That's like, oh no, this prestige corporation is too greedy and too expensive. Like, yeah, no. That's like, yeah, no, I probably will go back, but you know what? I was right. I disagree. I think we should get paid more. Let's see. I'm not saying $80 games are fine. I'm trying to argue that these games are quality, that Nintendo's companies be paid because of a lot of things they need to pay. They've been paid already. That's the thing. Nintendo's got plenty and plenty and plenty of money. That's why no one else is getting paid anything. Like the corporations, man, they're like hoarding all the money. Like the companies have made their money already. They've got it all. They got it all back in 2020 and 2021. They don't need any more. And their employees aren't getting paid while Furukawa is a billionaire. It's Furukawa's fault. It's not ours. Especially when you start having to pay just to have a company, it's not that expensive. I can testify. Principally, they pay a lot of salaries. Good management will pay their employee. They will manage my money correctly. That's why you have someone who's on board to do that. Palworld is just plagiarism slop. I think Palworld is funny, and it's also parody. To me, it falls more in line of now that Pikmin game, that's plagiarism. Palworld is definitely parody territory for me. There's like a very fine line between the two, but I definitely see Palworld as being more parody than plagiarism. And the reason why is because like the gameplay loop is like really different from Pokemon. That's the reason why I say that. But no, I'm not totally on. Well, honestly, you know what? Even if it is plagiarism, is stealing from a $1 billion corporation a bad thing? I don't think it is. Is it illegal? Yes. Do not do it. Is it morally incorrect? Is it morally correct to do? Probably, honestly. It's like, if a corporation that used exploitative labor to manufacture and sell their goods gets stolen from, and the CEO suffers from it, I don't see that as being a bad thing necessarily. But I'm not advocating for theft. Do not steal. And also, piracy is illegal and is bad as in wrong. Piracy is illegal and is bad and is wrong. But also, it's absolutely easy and fun to do. But you shouldn't do it. Obviously, you just don't do it. But I won't stop you if you do. But don't do it. Never do it. And if anyone asks, I said that piracy is illegal and is bad and is wrong, but it's really easy to do, and the instructions online are pretty easy to find. Emulators and ROMs are a Google search away, but don't do it. Company isn't just developers. Everybody's getting paid, marketing, organizers, all that stuff. You got paid for using taxes. Again, that's for the company that's for the company to manage. That's not a cost that the end users. That's not a cost that the end user should be eating when a company is making $1 billion. Like, that's not. And then again, right? How much is the end user actually getting? Because I'd argue there's a very good case to be made that end users aren't really getting that much because their games are getting a lot smaller, cheaper, and like less quality. There's so much money that's going in, but like, what are we actually getting from this? Because like, this is like, I've been playing for, let's see, how long is the streaming going on? It's been going on for way too long, like 3 hours. And I'm like, I've played through most of this game in the span of 3 hours. This isn't like, I'm not even gonna like, the argument about hours to gameplay, that's not the point I'm making. How many other 2D Mario games have they made within the past couple of years? And how much money are they making? Like, how much money is going in and how much is coming out of it? Because they're not making a lot of games for the amount of money. They're not producing a lot of games for the amount of money they're making. And so I'm like, how much are we truly getting from the company? They're taking so much more than they're putting out. Let's see here. Who said anything about not supporting fan games? Someone said that not supporting fan games. Someone said someone here is like, oh, let's see here. I think Bond or somebody, they said something about fan games at one point. I was like, no, I absolutely support fan games. Let's go down here. It's not a cheap business. Gaming is a very cheap business. It's not even funny. Like, okay, how about this, right? Again, Roblox, for example, free servers, and if you have experienced staff, you can literally like make a game and like put it up there for free and like make a whole business. I've been commissioned to like make 3D assets for like a few Roblox games before, and yeah, no, like it's just like it is so cheap to actually start a business on there. And that's just like on the cheaper end. Then if you have something like Steam, where like that actually has like server costs and stuff, like where you have to like, you know, pay for like servers and like networking and stuff, that's a whole different story. And like networking code, that's a whole different story. But like no, like it's a pretty like it's a inexpensive. It takes a lot of planning, obviously, but like it's a pretty inexpensive thing to do. Like ultimately, like it's like it's not saying that it's cheap. Like effortless, but it's like it's not prohibitively expensive. Talking as if games back then also weren't buggy messes. I mean, they were buggy messes, but they weren't perfect. I mean, they were buggy messes, but they also weren't like $70, $80 and weren't at risk at being taken away from you, and having features shut down in the games because a certain amount of time passed. See, there's all that small does. Multiplayer fan games nowhere comparable to massive multiplayer titles from big companies. Well, you know what? The massive multiplayer titles, you know, there's not supposed to be that many people playing one game. That's not healthy for the market. Having so many people on Fortnite is not healthy for a market, if I'm being honest. Search party. Uh-oh. Oh, good lord. Alright, I'm gonna go pick a different character. I'm actually gonna switch characters. I think I should probably go ahead and in-stream actually pretty soon. Because like we've been going on for like 3 hours. Who am I gonna pick? I actually kind of hate Peach's design in this game, if I'm being honest. I'm going back to Luigi. Let's see. Their company. Nintendo isn't a person. Nintendo's a company with 1,000 employees. Power has AI-generated designs. Don't die on this hill. Power is not a hill we're dying on. Just stop it. If you're rich, then you get steal from you. Then, if I get rich and you decide to steal from me, okay, like so it depends on your definition of rich. If I'm making billions of dollars or something, right, and you steal from me, most people wouldn't consider you to be at fault for that. So, yeah, I'm just saying if you're hoarding things from other people in the first place, then and treating people poorly, I mean. If you're like doing objectionable behavior and you get stolen from, it's like that's just justice being served, if we're being honest. Playing a baby mode, of course you're almost done with the game. I was playing Yoshi for like that was like 1.5 worlds. And I also picked Yoshi because I only picked Yoshi because I just wanted to switch up the gameplay because I was like tired of playing as Toad. You're delusional if you think running a company the size of Nintendo is cheap. You're delusional if you think that games like Pokemon and Mario Kart World costed a whole lot to make, because they didn't. And or like if you think they're like worth the money they're charging for them, because like that it's not. And it's pretty evident that it's not. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm dead. Producing slop on Steam is cheap, sure, providing quality gets difficult and expensive real fast. It is. I'm not denying that game development is it's a hard task to do. I'm saying that the way that companies are being run currently, their business model, the way they're charging for them, they're not as expensive as what people are making them out to be, is the point I'm trying to make. I'm saying with the way that tools are accessible nowadays, they can sell for like a quarter of the price as they are, for like $40, right? Because the thing is, you're making something out of nothing and you're selling it to people. That is not an expensive thing to do. Like, in no other company, like very few companies are actually capable of doing that. Very few industries are capable of doing that. Because I'm saying, let's say that you want to add more content to Mario Wonder or something, right? Or let's talk about like let me think. Yeah, let's say I wanted to add more content to Mario Wonder, right? Let's say they make Mario Wonder 2. if you look into the module system they make for this game, right, to build the levels, and they want to add like sell a DLC pack or something, they can take these levels, which are actually made in a very similar way as a stage builder was in Smash Ultimate, which is actually just like drawing various different points and connecting them to create the geometry. I can do that. I can go in, mod the game, and make like I want to say like 40 different levels using assets that were already made, put it on the eShop and sell that for $20 and make money for doing for like not doing nothing. But like that is not a lot of effort because like a lot of the work's already been done is the point I'm trying to make. And so like with a game like a Nintendo game, right? These games have like, you know, they've definitely advanced, you know, somewhat in the past. Like, they've made changes, but like fundamentally they're very similar to how they were they're very fundamentally similar to how they were in like 30 years ago. Like they're functionally very similar. They've made some adjustments, obviously. Like there's don't just like take everything I'm saying at face value, but like there's nuance to it. But the point I'm making is that like a lot of this stuff is like a lot of the work has already been done, and so it's just like you're just repackaging stuff you've already made before, and it's just like while changing up a few assets, that's not very expensive to do. Like I can go into Krita and make a new title set for this game. Wouldn't take that long. Someone teach this guy about inflation. Someone teach it. Someone. Okay, okay. How about inflation, right? All right. So how much does Blender cost currently, right? Let's talk about that. I think you're overestimating how much money an asset flip can make. If you decide to post the same asset flip like 12 times to Steam and do all the scummy stuff that I've seen a lot of people do, that is not an overestimation. You can, like, you've seen how much money people can make with slop on Roblox. Oh, I used the S word, dang it. You've seen the amount of garbage people can make on how much money people can make on the garbage with Roblox. Like, it's not that hard. And I'm pretty sure whoever made like that, whatever, Grow a Garden or something, whatever that was, they probably posted that game like 10 times to get that game to the front page to make it make as much money as it did, and they probably copy pasted that game like so many times just to like and optimized it. What is this? Yeah, another badge that just makes you jump higher. Oh no. But no, I think that, but also about Palworld real quick, I mean, I think that it's very funny. I think it's more funny than anything else, right? I think that it's funny that like a game that like clearly, I guess like, I see it a little bit differently because it's just like, Nintendo, like if Nintendo hadn't been like resting on their laurels and producing such garbage games, and a lot of this situation with Palworld also is like an enemy of my enemy is my friend sort of situation. Like if they're gonna be like if they've acknowledged that, oh, Nintendo's just gonna be like phoning it in and selling people garbage like Scarlet and Violet and Pokemon ZA, you know what? Why not just go ahead and make like if they're gonna be ripping people off anyway? Like when the person who's ripping people off gets ripped off, that's funny to me. I'm sorry. Like Nintendo was the one who was ripping people off in the first place. All right, let's see. Is that easy and inexpensive? I say go for it. I've tried it actually. Made some money from it. Not proud of it. Made some money from that on Roblox. Wasn't proud of it though. You know, Nintendo's makes their own consoles and tool for the consoles and dev kits, right? Yeah, they do. They've also been around for like hundreds of years. Well, they've been in the video game industry. They've been doing that for like not hundreds of years. The company's been around for hundreds of years. But what is this? They've I mean, they've had like years upon years to like develop this stuff. And that's what they're in the business of doing. And so I'm like, if you're in the business of making something and it's still too expensive to do, when all you're doing is just like basic computer work, that's you lost me. 'Cause I'm saying, like, if you look at something like Mark, like, oh shoot. If you look at something like, what is it? Microsoft Word or something? Like, that software is not, like, you can still use it to make new documents, new text documents to this day. You can use, like, stuff from, like, 2002 to make text documents that still work with your printer today, right? And so it's like that technology did not get any more expensive, despite, no matter what Microsoft wants you to think, making text documents did not get more expensive. They just got more, I'm dead. They just got greedy and wanted to start charging more for it. Engines too. Yeah, I know Nintendo makes their own engines, but like again, like if you are in the business of doing that, then you shouldn't be complaining about stuff being more expensive. Like being like, oh, we need to like charge more. It's like that's what you're in the business of doing. But if you decide to overcharge for it, I'm gonna call you out. It's plain and simple. Roblox is an entirely different economy. Not really. Roblox unfortunately is just about as much of the economy as the likes of like FIFA and FIFA and to NBA 2K. It's like a gaming. It's like mobile gaming adjacent actually. It's a pretty big part of the industry, to be honest. I'm just being straight up. Like it's a huge part of the industry. I'm just saying that as someone who like played it a lot, especially like before it became the absolute dumpster fire that it is now. Like it is absolutely toxic. I will acquiesce that. And a lot of my like bias towards it definitely does come from nostalgia. But like yeah, no, it's finally you got to an interesting one. But yeah, no. Oh, okay, I actually gotta move. Why am I even collecting these? But no, like it's a bigger part of the market than people want to acknowledge, which is why I'm pretty sure it's just like snuck up on so many people. Because I mean, it's an engine, not a game, like a single game, and I can kind of like tell which people like know what they're talking about and which ones don't, just based on it's like, oh, well, Roblox is like different. It's like it's YouTube, but if you upload video games instead of uploading videos, it's basically the same thing, like same like low barrier to entry and everything. If people felt ripped off, they stopped buying the product. If people don't know any better and are blinded by nostalgia, they'd stop. They will buy anything. Like if you have people who like is like, oh well, this is something I got from my childhood. Like yeah, that's like it's like, oh yeah, I got this from my childhood. That's it's okay for them to do that. It's like no, it's not. It doesn't make it okay. Just because people are okay with something doesn't automatically make it that so that it's okay. Roblox is not a separate economy. It is a game development engine, just like Unity and Godot. It just has its own store page, like storefront page. Sorry, yes, it has its own front page, like economy and stuff. Thinking of fallacy is a circular effect. Things get expensive, so companies buy things, raise prices, stay afloat. So you raise your company's prices to compensate. It's pretty logical. Other stores it gets more expensive. Also businesses. Well, yeah. Again, okay. So can we? So I don't think you ever answered my question. I want you all to answer my question, right? How much does Blender cost right now? If you were to get Blender, how much does that cost? I want you to answer that for me. I will humor your conversation after you answer how much that costs. And actually, I have 3 questions. My first one is how much does Blender cost? Look it up. How much does it cost? And let me know right now. Alright? Now, how much is Krita? Krita. Look it up. How much does that cost? And now, how much does Godot cost? Godot, the game engine. Are you not, you didn't answer my last question. My guy, free tools is not enough? No, answer my last question. How much is Godot? How much does Godot cost to use? All right, yeah, Godot is free. So right now, I just pointed you towards a free 3D modeling software, a free image manipulation / creation tool, and a free game development tool, right? Those are just the 3 elements you need in order to create a video game. And those are I'm saying that you can just look at a couple of tutorials online and throw yourself together a game very quickly using just those tools. It's not as complicated as people make it out. It's like it is not that complicated. I promise you, it is not that complicated. Like, you won't be like, oh, well, you got this, you got that. It's not. It is really not. And if Steam is too much for you, we got itch.io right there. And if even if Blender is too like complex for you, you got Roblox. It is not that expensive. I just can't stress that enough. You have all the tools to make a video game are right there. To make a quality one, you definitely need scope and vision. But again, like, how much time does that take? You can just be thinking about that like while you're in school or something, like at work or something. I don't know. Just be thinking about like how you're gonna design your game, like I did. Like, just like when you're doing literally anything else, you can think about how you want to design your game. Write some pseudocode even, right? And then, whenever you get the time, watch a few tutorials, figure out how to do things, Frankenstein some code together, get a few free assets, toy with those, learn how to code, right? And then you can make your game. Guess we're firing the level designing team because I have level editing tools. I did not say that. I did not say that. Don't put words in my mouth. I said you have, I said you can download, because all, those different softwares, those are all, those are engines. Those aren't level editors. Those aren't level editors. And even Roblox, for that matter, is a game engine. It is not just a level editor. And Godot is basically like a Unity alternative. I'm still like getting adjusted to it currently, but I wanted to actually do like a whole video about that, like my experience like transitioning from Unity to Godot. Whoa! I can swim through lava. Actually, transitioning from Roblox to Unity to Godot. Unfortunately, Roblox is the engine I know the best. It's just like it was like my bread and butter, honestly. But like I'm really trying to move away from it. It's like I still do like projects like commissions and stuff. I actually do those on there still. You haven't gotten your point. I don't think you've gotten my point yet. Like, if you can't, does Roblox have predatory? Doesn't Roblox have predatory business practice? Roblox is only as predatory as the developer decides that the developer wants it to be, because they have the same commission rate as any other. I think it's like 30% actually. I have to check. It's like 30% of like every sale that you make, and the games are only as predatory as they make them out as you want them to be. You do not have to like put a million different battle passes and game passes in front of people. That's not Roblox's fault. Okay, well, kind of. That's not entirely Roblox's fault. And again, I think that's like a fundamental misunderstanding that people have about like these different softwares. It's like it's like people act like it's like this like otherworldly source. It's not the actual software itself. It's the people who are making things on it. Now, the fact that they permit that kind of stuff to happen is one thing, but you know, people are gonna be bad people no matter where you go. You make a fraction of the profit Roblox is making. I mean, Roblox the company, yeah, but like out of devs there, I mean, compared to Grow Garden, also yeah, most likely I'm dead. I didn't know that was a bone. But no, I mean like yeah, I mean, of course I don't own the engine, but like they give you the tools for free. You pay a small, like you just pay like you pay a small fraction of it, and that's what I mean. Is like, you know, game development, like the tools and stuff. I'm not saying that like there are definitely costs associated with it, but I'm just like, if you don't be like, oh well, Blender costs money for, oh whoops, it was like, well, actually, it would be like, actually, game development isn't expensive because Blender costs money because it costs money. It was like that has nothing to do with me as the developer, it's just using it as a tool. That's not like, I'm not like, it exists because there are like, you know, generous people out there that are willing to, you know, pay to keep those services alive, because we do have good people out here still. Same thing goes, like, that's my same thing about fan games. But like there are tools out there. But I'm saying pertinent to this discussion is the fact that it's like, but like then by that same logic, it's like, well, actually, I don't know. You can make that argument for any. Oh, I didn't need to get this. You can make that argument for virtually anything, where it's just like, oh, we can just like come up with these other costs and stuff that you have to consider, which really aren't relevant necessarily. It's like, for me as a developer that is just trying to put a game on the storefront, how much will it cost for me to do that? And my answer to that is not that much. Like, you know, make and sell a video game. How much does it cost to take a video game, and put it on the storefront? Not that much. To make a good one, also not that much. Like, you don't have to be like some sort of like ultra professional to do it. I mean, like, yeah, it's like, it is. I can't stress enough that it's such an overcomplicated and obfuscated industry, and it's like that on purpose. Guess what they did to fund business. You're missing the point. That's not what I'm saying. Blender is offering a valuable service to its customers, right? And therefore, I'm okay with them running their business like that. They're offering, like, Blender is a valuable resource. That's okay for them to, I'm perfectly okay with that. I'm not opposed to that. Like, that's silly for me to be like, oh, well, they run a business. I'm not opposed to all businesses. I'm opposed to unethical or exploitative businesses. And I think that's just the part we're missing here. I mean, if you want to ignore the fact that, okay, that bonus it was not there. If you want to ignore that part of the nuance, then I mean, that's up to you. But like, that is not what I'm saying. I'm not saying like all businesses are inherently bad. It's that businesses that go out of their way to take advantage of their customers, those, I'm not okay with that. Like, I don't really see the point you're making by saying like, oh no, like, it's a business. Like what is that? I don't see I don't see the point of that. It's like, no, duh. They had a business. Trying to ignore the fact that it takes training to be good at different aspects. No, I'm not ignoring that. I literally said that game development is a muscle, and like anything else, like you have to train it to get good at it. And then all you have to do is pay your employees fairly, compensate them fairly, right? And then also at the same time offer your end user a good experience for the price that they pay. And that's the point I'm making. But I mean, I guess there's this conversation about yeah. And again, with coding and stuff, once you've done it once or twice, replicating it isn't that expensive, and it's not that time consuming either. I gave him coins and that made him less tired? Sounds about right. And yeah, no, it takes a lot of training to be good at things, but like, once you've trained and you've actually mastered that specific technique, you know, I mean, I understand there's like the conversation about use it or lose it, but also like once you got it, especially with gaming, is like a game to develop. Not really. Like, it's only but so much training that you really need to do it. That's way oversimplifying it. Building muscles not nearly as cognitively demanding as game dev aspects anyone can exercise. And my argument is that anyone can be a game dev. I'm not saying that like anyone. I'm not saying, oh yeah, if I could do it, you could do it too. Because I mean, me personally, I suffer from really, really bad ADHD, and I don't like to like, you know, sit here and be like, I'm not one of those people who like comes up and be like, oh well, you know, this is my disability. And like, well, if you can do it, then you can do it too. It's like, well, you know, it's just like, that's just like my. Like, definitely like a difficulty I struggle with, but like I'm not using that like saying like, oh well, anyone can. I'm like, some people, they just like are just like, it's just not for everybody. But I mean, but like, you know, just like any skill. I didn't get to see it for this place. Anyway, But like, you know, anyone can exercise, that's true, but like not everyone can be like a bodybuilder. Like not everyone can have a six-pack though. And but like, and just like, you know, anyone can like, and just like how I'm saying, anyone could build a video game. Not everyone can build like, you know, an empire, but anyone can make like anyone who like puts forth like a decent amount of effort can make a competent, no, anyone who can like, you know, puts forth the effort, they can make a competent video game. Like, if you put in the time and the effort, you can put something together. And like, you know, and you don't have it doesn't always have to be just coding either. Like if you're a good artist, you can contribute to a video game. Like, you know, just be a 3D modeler. Like some projects I've literally just contributed a few 3D assets to them and that was it. Oh no, I mean ADHD, yeah, no. Like I have it real bad. But I mean, I don't like. I'm not gonna try to like downplay like, you know, people's, you know, different issues they might suffer from. But it's just like, you know, I try not to just like just like how I don't try to throw around my game dev experience like to like, you know, just to be like, oh well, this is the reason why I know this and that and the other. Like I don't like just, you know, just wave that around as like a reason why you should like believe what I have to say. I usually try to just like articulate things. I just try to articulate things, you know, just like the best I can. But like likewise, it's like I try not to just be like, oh well, you know, I did this, you know, because I have this, you know, this is my little quirky thing, you know, I have this ability, or it's like or like this whatever, right? I don't try to like make that like a defining, like my defining characteristic. I try not to like let that be like what defines me. I just try to take it and like, you know, use it to my advantage. Definitely makes I will say it is made it makes learning things that I want to learn much easier. It makes things that I don't want to learn way harder. Because like for me to like want to like try to sit down and make a game, I can literally sit in front of a computer 10 hours straight and forget and like not eat. But then other times it's like, all right, well now you gotta learn about this operating system. I'm like, oh good lord, I can sit for like a minute and I'm like already ready to get up and start like fidgeting. It's awful. I think I didn't go this way last time. I don't think. Yeah, I didn't. Like I'll put it like this. It's like I'm aware of it, but like it's not like I'm not gonna use it as an excuse. I see it just as like, you know, I don't know. I guess I'll put this in like gaming term, just like one of my things. Like it's like a Smash Bros character. Like they're strong in other ways, you know, but just like weak recovery. That's just like one of my weaknesses, I guess. But you know, I just try to work to my strengths, honestly. I think better to do that than try to force myself to be something that I'm not. Played this game for way longer than I meant to. I don't know why we almost felt like Pine Slash Joel. That was funny. This way? I think that I missed this last time. Yeah, no, I actually do appreciate the conversation though. I don't like to like, I'm not afraid to have this conversation, you know, necessarily. It's that it's like online, I feel like emotions just like run high a lot of the time, and like it's hard to like have productive conversations. Like I don't mind having them. It's that I'm like, listen, I want to make sure that if we're talking about this, it needs to be productive. Because, like, that's one of my, like, pet peeves, is, like, trying to talk to people. Sonic the Hedgehog ripoff, literally. Joking. Kind of. But, like, one of my least favorite things online is just, like, unproductive conversations. And then, like, that goes for, like, me in real life. If we are talking in circles, that actually, like, that makes me so upset. I'm like, we are talking in circles. I can't do this. I feel like I'm missing something. God, I missed 2 of them, really? Ow. Online conversation is really productive. Yeah, I know. But then for like the handful of people who actually do like want to listen, like, you know, conversate in good faith. I mean, I feel like people are pretty reasonable. Usually they become a lot more reasonable when you actually point that out. I was like, I feel like you're a reasonable person. Ironically enough, it's like, you're like, hey, I feel like you're a reasonable person. It's like, usually that's when the conversation actually starts to become productive. But like, I'm just trying to make the point. It's like, it's a nuanced conversation, don't get me wrong, about like the price of games and stuff like that. But it's like, but it's like the thing is, you have to be, it's like there's, I don't know, I don't feel like there's like a more clear case where it's just like, hey, by the way, as someone who's like, you know, got their foot in the industry, this stuff is too expensive, and people are still like, oh no, well, like herder Nintendo expense, like Nintendo old expensive and justify. I'm like, listen, if you're just nostalgia biased, just say so. I'm not saying you are necessarily, but I'm saying like if someone's just nostalgia biased, then like, you know, that's one thing. Don't bother that. Don't engage with them, right? Like I'm saying, if you just like, if you want to like, you know, have whatever you're playing, then, you know, that's just have it. But at the same time, like don't come and argue. It's like, oh, well, Nintendo stuff is actually justified, but it's just like, you don't have a real case to be making. It's just like, and again, I'm just like, I am not trying to be like so snobby and like, oh, I know everything, but like, dang it, it's like, it's not that I know everything, but like, I know a lot. And I'm trying to like leverage my knowledge without being like overly like snarky. Like, well, okay, I'm probably snarky, but like, you know, like overly like know-it-all-y about it, I guess. I do have some nostalgia bias. I'm looking at this company as I'm looking at it as a company, not as the games they made. I look at Nintendo like in like from the perspective of someone who, like, let's say that I look at it from the perspective of like, you know, because I've like been around people who like, you know, own video gaming companies. I actually have been in contact with a very, oh god, I'm not saying, do I say it? I don't say it, do I? No, I don't. This can take out of context. Well, anyways, there's a very big publisher whom I've gotten into contact with personally. As well as a very big YouTuber, actually, and I've met and spoken to a lot personally. Very big, actually. Debatably too, probably the big YouTuber, or at least is very associated with them. Anyway, and like I've gotten in contact with a lot of people, and like I've been able to like, you know, sit down and have conversations with them, and now seriously, I'm not getting clipped out of context. Like, if I say any names, like anyone who I've met, no one will ever believe a single word that comes out of my mouth ever again. And like, I will be like, I'm not joking. And like, and like, the only way for me to be able to prove it is to like just show you. But I can't. I literally can't. Like, I can just like, yeah, no. I'm being so careful right now. But like, it's just like, I'm like trying to mince my words here. I can't. Where is this last stupid thing? I might actually have to end stream here soon in a second. But like, no. Like, I've been in contact with people who are like, you know, kind of big, like, you know, industries. One's like, in fact, you know, companies that I'm very critical of actually on my channel. They don't know that I am though. And so, and then even actually the like investors meeting I was in on, they don't know about this channel either. Hopefully they're not watching. Actually, I don't think they are. And actually, that's actually why I know that like they don't care. I've told them about, like, you know, it's like, oh, by the way, I have a YouTube channel, but they don't care. Like, I was like, if a company's like, oh no, you know, you're talking trash about the gaming industry, they kind of don't care that you have a YouTube channel, if I'm being honest. Like, like, from the investment, they just care about money. Like, they don't care about their perception or anything like that. Like, they don't care about the perception, they don't care about consequences. It's just like, it's all about the money, really. But, let me see here. Yeah, no, I'm trying not to like get like clipped out of context. Cause like so I could drop names, but like no one would ever believe it. Oh no, not in them. That's actually the reason. That's actually specifically the reason why I'm not at certain companies. I'm pretty sure I had a backdoor into one of the companies I've been talking about, but like I like morally object to their practices so much. I'm like, no way. Like, there's by the way, we can do like we can have you. Do I say that? They said they could have me on for like specific roles on there. It's like we can get you like, free training and stuff. I'm like, I don't think I want to work here. Like I've heard I'd heard stories about what had gone on there, and I'm like, you know what? I've heard about the culture there. Like, no, thank you. But no, I'm actually trying to like make my own company, like in spite of that. All right, I'm getting a little frustrated here. Can I go this way? No, I can't. Oh, sheesh. All right, restart. Shoot. But yeah, no, like I'm actually super opposed to like the way the industry is being run, just because of like it's because of what I do know, and I know like how unethical the business is. I think I can just leave it at that. I've been trying to like just think about what I'm actually trying to say here without like exposing anything. But like I'm just like I object to like how like a lot of these business practices and stuff like from way that both like the management and employees are being treated, to be honest. Well, no, sorry, not management. But, like, from the way the management operates to the way the employees are being treated to the way they view their customers and stuff, like, I just object to it morally. Can I go back? Please let me go back. Excuse me. New Super Mario Bros. Mods. I might be playing newer Super Mario on this channel, actually. This seems, like, really fun. Or, I think I saw, like, a different 2D Mario mod recently. I'm just going in circles at this point, I think. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. So I'm too busy trying to like filter myself to pay attention. Oh man. I've been here like 3 times. That hurts you? Yes, I feel like I'm missing something. What did I miss? Cloud Bros U was great. Noted. I'm still thinking about that. Bros operating on a Tiffin deficit. Oh no, oh no, the meds wore off long ago. But let me see here. Also, please don't make more comments like that. That's not nice. But no, that is funny, but please don't. Because some people might not. I don't know. Some people might not be able to take that as well. I mean, for me, I find my ADHD to be like just kind of funny, just the way it makes me act. But like other people might not be as open to that. But yeah, no. I'm just thinking about like, you know, just some of the stuff I was told, and like, yeah, basically what you do is you like take this JPEG file. Here's the here's a hue changer. Here, and like here's a new like a new variation of this thing, right? Like if you want to make like more costumes, like let's make these customers, make these consumers pay for a differently colored PNG, like a differently colored JPEG file, like texture file, like you know, like not texture file, but like you know, like a texture map. $5.99, new color. It's like wow, this like literally putting a filter on it and charging people for it. It's like it's so gross. Like live services are so gross. No, wait, okay. Is this for like this old one or this new one? Okay, I guess not. what is okay, where okay, I need to actually pay attention to the game here. Check one's pipe, maybe. Don't I don't know if I'm more offended by the ADHD comment or the Uwu comment. Actually, no, I think I'm more offended by the Uwu comment. Wait, did I just miss something? Is it this way? Okay, I'm still radar's still going off. Is it this way? Okay, maybe it is this way. Please don't be a broken radar. Can I not go in the wall? My controller's vibrating like crazy. I don't... Where's the secret? Am I stupid? Don't answer that. Where is it? I can't go back. Oh, by the way, I don't get offended. Am also barber. Dealt with barbershop culture. Skin thick. Was a barber before game dev. My skin's quite thick. And that's why, like, when people insist that, like, I get offended at their, like, YouTube comments and stuff, I'm like, I'm not. I'm mostly, like, a lot of times when I reply to people, like, super often, it's for engagement, pretty much. But also, like, they're like, oh, you're so offended. It's like, I wish, you wish that I were offended by some of these comments I'm getting. Because, like, I'm not gonna go like on Reddit or something, like argue someone on there. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. Like, what? No. Is this another airship? Oh no. Okay, I think we're gonna do this last airship because, oh my goodness, I've been streaming for what, 3 hours now. This is the long. This was meant to be like a 1 hour stream. That is absurdity. Yeah, we'll do this one and we'll call it here. And then I think I might finish. I don't know if I'll finish this off stream maybe. And then I'll start the script for. I got a doing a reaction. Bro, is engagement baiting for real? Doing a reaction stream with fake. What are we talking about? Is this a poll? It is a poll. Also, yeah, no, sometimes I do actually engage, like, sometimes, like, so, whenever I hear, like, unhinged comments and stuff, like, when I get those, okay, move, stupid screen. When I, like, leave, like, quote-unquote unhinged comments, a lot of times it is, like, engagement bait. Like, I'm not actually, like, offended by people. I can't be offended by the things people say on the spot. Like, if you can't start a YouTube channel and, like, be able to get offended by that kind of stuff. Like, you gotta have, like, sort of thick skin for that kind of thing. Like, I mean, like, working in the barbershop, you get roasted for doing literally anything. Like, you just get roasted for existing. Like, in the shop, you were not allowed to eat, like, ice pops, like, popsicles. You were not allowed to eat those. You're not allowed to eat hot dogs. You're not allowed to sip out of a straw. You just weren't allowed to do any of that stuff because you'd get roasted for the rest of the shift. Can I use a bubble to get that? No, you have to use this. You really think someone would just do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? This is like the 5th time they've done this wonder effect. This doesn't even need to be a wonder effect. It can just be like a section that just gets activated in the room. Also, I don't really see the correlation between the clear correlation between the like the you pulling on the chain and the fireball being like receding or whatever, like the flamethrower thing receding. I just almost bubbled myself. Yeah, I can barely even see the correlation between that when you pull on it. Let me get down. Thank you. In this barbershop, you're not allowed to wear striped socks and a duck. What? In mine, they didn't let you get away with wearing open-toed shoes. You couldn't do that. And it isn't for the reason you think it is. It's just because they didn't want you they didn't want any like cornballs in there. Either that or I'll just call them people who bared. Oh, what am I doing? What is this? They didn't like that. And also there's like a stigma because like a lot of people wear things like that tend to be we'll just call them Minecraft YouTubers. Oh, that worked. I was wondering how that would work. I kind of wish they forced you to jump on the flying Mecha Koopas instead. Do you really hate Wonder? I haven't been paying attention to it. I've been talking to the chat. I think... Yeah, no, I definitely see why a lot of content creators actually liked this game when it came out, because if you play it on stream, or if I were like, and I think I'm gonna stop here. If you're playing this on stream, or if you're like playing this for like a review and you're just trying to get through it, this is definitely a lot more charming in this scenario. But like playing it just like actually like local multiplayer, yeah, it's not really that fun. But just like in this specific context, I can understand how it's fun, and I see how like a lot of Nintendo games can be fun, like in the context of like doing it like for like YouTube videos and stuff. I can see that, but I'm saying for someone who like me, who just kind of like plays, I either play games solo or I play them like with people locally. Like very rarely do I play online, and very rarely do I play like, cause I just play with friends like in person. Like very rarely do I play online, and very rarely do I I don't really play games for like videos necessarily. And so like in this context, I'm like I'm just playing just for like my own free time. Like this is not very fun. I remember like my friend and I, like that was my cousin and I, we were playing this game. It was like when the game first came out. Like I got myself a copy for a good it was like back in like 2023 or 4, I think. And I got myself a copy, and we were playing it, and like we were both literally falling asleep while we were playing. And so it was like, it was awful. But I think we're gonna go ahead and end it there. This stream has been going on for 4 hours now. That is about 3 hours longer than I meant it to. So closing thoughts on this game, it is not very good. It's just been kind of whatever. It was more tolerable because whenever okay, here's the thing, right? When I was playing it yesterday, the loading screens were driving me up the wall insane, right? But being able to just use those as an opportunity to look at chat made it so much more tolerable. Why am I getting Joel accusations? That's hilarious. But like, it's ironic that you said that, because a comment someone else made, not bringing that up. It wasn't very nice. But like in this very specific context, this game was actually tolerable. But like in any other context, like when I was playing it yesterday, I wasn't having any fun with it. I was getting fed up with the loading screens, with the dialogue that I couldn't just skip through because I was like looking at chat instead. So like in the context of like playing it like right here, I'm like, But like if I were just playing this like just like in my own free time though, like that's why I actually I'm playing it on stream because I can actually tolerate it. And also I can just like say that I actually like played it and like beat it. Or like, I had to like, play more of the game before you like, you cast judgment on it. My thoughts on it really haven't changed much. Like the level design still isn't all that. It's like not that great. The like the enemies are just like kind of whatever. The gameplay is just, it's Mario. It's New Super Mario Bros. Again. But like then like multiplayer, you can't like pick up and throw people anymore. It's like the whole competitive element's gone. You have to share the screen. The screen doesn't zoom out. So like, like a lot of the things I actually play this game for, like the things I play this game for, like don't really exist. Side-scrolling platformer. I expect ukulele in the Impossible Lair, and I expect Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. I expect what is it? Wario Land Shake It. That's like that and above is what I'm expecting from Super Princess Peach. Even that's what I'm expecting, and I'm also spoiling the script for my video. That's what I'm expecting from a 2D video game, right? And if you can't provide that for $60, it's just like a bog standard experience. Then I'm like, you gotta do better than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there are 12 characters. I had to go back and like check how many characters were. But yeah, like, and so much of this game's design, it's just like, it's just so strange. And it's like, ultimately, it's like, And like, that's the big thing for me is like, the multiplayer. Now, on the other hand, okay, I know you're all gonna hate me for this. Sonic Superstars was a more fun multiplayer experience because you can't interact with each other anymore, but it's just like this constant, the multiplayer was basically like if you take Donkey Kong Country back on the Super Nintendo, and it's like how you take turns with that game. Can other players mount Yoshis? Yes, you can, but that's the only interaction you can really get. Everything else, you can kind of throw shells at people, but it's just like the screen doesn't zoom out, and you can't pick people up, you can't jump on them, and that's like the key thing that made the games fun. And I'm getting hoarse here from how much I'm talking. I'd never talk for this long. But Sonic Superstars though, it was almost like the multiplayer, how it worked in earlier in Donkey Kong Country games, like Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3. If you got hit, you switch to the other player. And that was actually like, that's how it works in Sonic Superstars, except it's like way more chaotic. Everyone just kind of runs in unison until somebody dies. And you always have one person on screen that kind of like carries, like, it's a game of like stay on screen the longest and survive. And that's like, that was the most fun thing about it. Like it actually kind of worked for me. And there's like, it was chaotic and fun, but it was like this thing, right? It was a mess, but it was fun. Mario Wonder's multiplayer isn't fun, and that's the problem. It's like the multiplayer doesn't make the game more fun, and the single player already wasn't all that great in the first place. This game would probably just be a lot better if you could just like interact with each other again. But yeah, that'll be all for tonight. I've gone on way longer than expected. We'll see about streaming later on. I've got to go to the gym actually, and so after I'm through with that, I'll probably come back and I don't know, I'll either finish this game or like, I don't know, play something better. Anyway, yeah, thank you all for stopping by. I really appreciate you all. Hopefully this will like clear some things up, like on like with my channel and stuff, and why I am the way I am on my channel, like my stances and stuff. But yeah, you all take care. Thank you all for watching, and well, hopefully I'll see you on the next stream. All right, take care.